Well, I don't know if you're through the ads, because I don't do this thing. This isn't my thing. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. So, after our stream on Sunday, we did have a few tech issues. So I was just like, we probably need to check the gear out before we start up for the weekend shows. So I thought I'd come out. It is just me today. Sorry, everybody, if you're expecting Liz. She's got prior commitments that she needs to do. So it is just me. I just thought I'd do this just to see if the gear's working and everything. So I've come down and I thought, okay, let's go for 4K 60, and no. Internet is absolutely awful. It's the worst that I've seen it here in a good old while, so I just thought, sack it. Let's go 1080. We'll see how we go. So, who we got in the chat this morning? I can see the legend that Daryl in there. Thank you for the comments about the internet fairies, and no, they are not going to be getting a pay raise. They don't deserve it. They are shocking. They need to get off their backsides and do a bit of work for once. No, that one's not going to happen. Morning, Kirsty. Yeah, what I was saying, sorry, is just give Liz a message now in regards of just tightening stuff down. In regards of when your parents go, because then we can book it in and then see if we can work around that. Happy to do that. Mr. Harry's in the chat. Good morning, mate. How you doing? Robin Crossland. Morning. Very sunny from a beautiful Zante. I just thought beautiful because Zante is very nice. So, yeah, that'd be good. Right at the bottom, we do have a EasyJet, and it's off to Palma. Everyone, did you see the state of Palma yesterday? Hashtag flooded. I mean, it just looked like a lake. Don't know how they've got that place reopened, so good on them. But this one's going off to Palma. It's an A320-200, so CEO, which means current engine option, but it's actually the old engine. Don't know why they use that terminology still. Good morning. Darryl just said stream's disappeared. Anyone else got that? So I'm streaming. Let's just go live. Now, Darryl, I can see the stream, mate. Got his KLM now going back to Amsterdam. 737. I will go through the chat in a minute. Just bear me a second. Just making sure there's no tech gremlins. So, next out, we've got the Ryanair. That's going to Marseille. 737 MAX 8 or MAX 8-200 if you're Ryanair and you're just really awkward. They really need to stop that. I don't think there's that kind of stigma around the MAX as there used to be. Right, let's go through the chat. Dale, good morning. Good to have you in. Saw you in John's last night. Great stream from Manchester. I know you had a couple of tech issues, but you got them sorted on the whole. So great stream there. Good morning, Anderson. Saying hello from Brazil. Well, I think you're probably up quite late, so welcome to the chat. Hope you're enjoying this action from Manchester Airport. Far too zoomed in for that. Morning, Sue. Sue C in the chat. Liz isn't here today, as I said. She has other things that she has to do today, so she might pop in later, she did say, but no promises on that. Sarah, good morning. Good to see you. Jeff, as always, great to see you in the chat. Piotr's in there as well. Got Archie Mountbatten from all the way from Indonesia. Well, I'll tell you what, we are getting some views from around the world today. I'm not going to complain about that. Got another Ryanair now coming out on the roll. I'm going to see where that's going to. This is off to Warsaw. It's another Max, as you can tell, from the AT winglets. And there was a nice bit of fluff off those wings there, just a little bit, but I'm sure you could see that on the stream. Okay, thanks for that, Andy. Warwick Road, whichever one it's called. But yeah, if there's any kind of cutout in regards of that, let me know. It's probably HDMI issue if that's the case. And we will look into that. You can see our next arrival, but we do have Dreamliner going out, so priority is going to be given to that. This 787-8 Dreamliner from TUI is off to Malaga. And the arriving plane is also TUI, and that's come from Fake Melbourne. And they'll retract the gear on that. Well, thanks for that, everyone. Paul, yeah, cool. We had to have a right moan at YouTube in regards of everything that's been happening with us recently. It's been unacceptable. They were like going, there's nothing wrong. And then they went, okay, there is something wrong. At least they admitted it in the end. But cool. Yeah, Darryl, I don't know what's happening with the account with YouTube at the moment. It's very, very weird. But good to see that a quick restart of the stream has done it for you. So yeah, if you're having any issues like with the black screen or anything, please just shut the app down, give it a kick, and then come back in, and hopefully you should be all good. Right, lining up next, behind, well, not behind it, it's to the left of this TUI on this runway. We do have a Brussels Airlines A319. That's going to be going back to Brussels. Good shout, that one. And it's in the new livery, which I think on the small planes look pretty good for Brussels. What camera do we use? It's in the description of the stream. So if you check that out, Doka, you will find out what camera it is. I can see Hugh has been very kind and left the super chat, so I will jump onto that in a few minutes. I'm well behind the chat already. I'll jump on that. Lady Crew in the chat, hope you're doing well. I know you're starting to feel a bit better and hopefully going back to work next week. So that should be good. But thank you for joining us this morning. Matt C. Awesome to see you as always, mate. So, yeah, just in case you're like going, oh, whoa, why is streaming on a Wednesday? I mean, we used to do Wednesdays, but the issues I wanted to kind of, sort the issues out that we had from the Sunday show where we had the amazing James on there and we just went tech about 1,000 times for about 10 different reasons. Also, I thought, after missing on the Monday because we were in talks with YouTube, I thought, throw another little short stream in. I'm looking at going to the Emirates goes out today, so it's not going to be the longest show, but it's something, everyone. Paula, great to see you in there. Always amazing to have you in the chat. I'm kind of just saying, hope you're going to be all right with Liz today. I've done a few of these shows on my own now, and I'm kind of not that bothered anymore. Right. Mike D saying, Lady Crew, where's the Lord? I'm guessing he's at work, but hopefully, I might pop in to say hello. Right, there you go. You can tell I've seen Hugh's super chat. Hugh, the legend, with a $25 super chat saying, morning, Simon. Kebabs because kebabs. And I guess we all got bad luck with tech issues. Although mine is because I have the beta software of Apple. I bet there's a few teething issues I've read already. I will stay until the Etihad, and we pray the tech issues won't come back. Well, I'm hoping that. I think we should be good now with those issues. However, you never know with YouTube, and they could just come back and bite us in the backside. But I'd say the issues that we had on Sunday went down to us, so I feel slightly better about that. It's not something that we could have controlled, apart from the time where I pulled the wire. That was definitely me. So, right, we've got this Tui on the roll. I'm just going to see where that one's going to. It's off. It's a party plane, everybody. Give me a whoop whoop in the chat. And we got Adrian in the chat as well. Thank you for joining us at silly o'clock, Adrian. Just like you, you're a legend. And that goes to everyone who's either watching from the United States or, let's go the other side as well, New Zealand. I know it's late into the evening, so you've had a bit of a stressful day. Thought we'd bring you that. Good morning, Mike Wild. Great to see you in the chat. The legend, that is Mr. Bong Bing, is also in here, so great to see you, Jim. Hope you have a great day at work, because I know you're probably off to work in a minute. I'm preempting it. Next out, we have one of the SmartLink 737 MAX 8s that's been operated on behalf of TUI. So, it's a bit of a plain Jane, this one. However, it's still a MAX, isn't it? It's something a bit different. And this is off to Royce, or wherever you pronounce it. I let Liz do the pronunciation. She's far better than I am at that. And Drones and Planes in the chat. Just great to see you, John. I know that you had a great stream last night. And if you don't already, please check out his channel. Doing streams from Manchester, usually like Saturday's midweek one now. Usually in the evening. So, awesome stream. And of course, he's got his tech man, Josh, who is helping him out. One saying just an advert, we don't put adverts on ours, that's YouTube. So, I'll double check that when it calms down. But I know when Liz set the stream up, it was set up that we wouldn't have adverts in. It really irritates me now. Because they just take the revenue. I don't think we even get the revenue from that. Looks all right in that plain livery. I understand why it's that, but throw one of those red 2 stickers on that they do and make it a little bit better. You can take it off at the end of the season or the lease. Right, EasyJet now lining up. It's an A320 Neo and it's in the Europe car livery. It's off to Pisa, the worst airport in the world. I'll take that one to the day I die. Ian Brown in the chat, good to see you, mate. Morning, Simon, and everyone. Last day at work before heading off to Mallorca on Friday evening. Well, you did say that you might be popping down to see me and Liz. That's why I've come up here, actually. It was a bit of a sneaky thing. Because that means we'll probably be down and turn on Mound on Friday, so make it easy for you to come over. Genius. See what I did there? Graham C. saying good morning from a very hot and sunny Phuket. Well, fantastic. Great to have you in the chat. Thanks, Connor. Oscar's Amazing Aviation saying he loves this. Well, we love it here at Manchester. I think it's... I think, personally, it's the best spotting airport in the UK. I don't mean... Because, like, Heathrow has the most amazing heavy action. But I mean, for actual spotting locations, I think we've got the best airport. Come at me if you want, people. I'll take you on. Anyway, there's this A320 Neo. Good morning, Becky. Thank you for the kind greeting. Daryl saying, can you send some warm weather to New Zealand to Graham? And I'm like, no, you can send it here first. Okay. We have this EasyJet, it's A320-200. It's off the Mafia. You like my dodgy impression? And on finals, I can see we've got Heavy coming in. It is the Qatar 787-9 Dreamliner. It's just coming up to Wythenshawe. Well, that's what it says on there. I don't think that is. That's well further back. Tells lies. It's in Cheadle. Mr. Joe Martin in the chat. Legend. Great to have you in there, mate. Hope you're doing well, Joe. Actually going to send you a message later. We'll try and get things back into normality. So things with Paula as well. We'll try and get them done next week. Can't promise anything. But fingers crossed we can. Giesta, who is appropriately named after one of our mods. And Qatar's just touched down and is rolling out. Let's just get that. Good morning, Debbie. John just saying, Josh just had it on him last night. Can't blame him when he's been cooped up at school all day. No, I totally get that. But you know, you got to give him credit as your tech man. That's what I would just do. I loved it when he came on stream and go, what did I do? It's just like, just say you fixed the stream, mate. Kind of saying, how are you today? I'm good, mate. It's a nice day here at Manchester. I'm just hoping it doesn't rain. There's a chance of the odd shower. I'm just hoping that I miss it today. Can't be bothered with coming home absolutely soaking. So, yeah. And we've got Wadstar in the chat. Legend, that is Wadders. Great to have you in, bud. So, we've got two EasyJets lined up. First one is off to Gibraltar. That's an A320-200, I think. It looks like it from here, and it is. And the one behind that is another CEO, and that's going to be off to Belfast. Yeah, Jim C's saying to Ian, he loves Mallorca, but a bit of rain at Palma. I'm surprised that Palma went out this morning, to be honest. Crazy how much rain they had last night. Literally everyone just saying morning to Wadders. Hugh, thank you so much, because you're an absolute legend, gifting 5 memberships. Let's see who's got those. Liz doesn't do this, I do. Ian Brown got one, Mike D got one, Doka got one, Oscar's Amazing Aviation, Becky got one. So thank you, Hugh, and I'm sure they're all really appreciative of those. So what I always say is, if someone gives a bit of random kindness, just take time to say thank you back. So cheers to that, Hugh. Oh, Sarah, sorry about that. So your neighbour's on the Easy to Lanzarote. I'm going to see where it is. You say it's on the taxi. It's probably out by now because I'm useless. There it is. It's at the back of the pack there. Got you. I'll make sure to get that. Sorry, yeah. Like I say, this is just basically a test stream. Just wanted to make sure everything's, just tickety-boo for the weekend show. So we've got one on Friday, and then we're back with our Sunday show. Plus, we missed the show Monday. So. But it's a nice bonus, I know, because we haven't announced the show and everything. The numbers are going to be shocking today, but I don't care. I just wanted to get out and get some amazing action. Right, you can see, I think probably got a Ryanair in finals there. I am right, it's the Ryanair from Belfast. So, we've got this TUI on the roll. And we've been joined by the Lord. He's obviously got ready for work and he's all good to go. And he has joined the legendary 9-month crew. And he's going, best live stream on YouTube by far. Love Manchester. Well, thank you, mate. And thank you for the support from not only yourself, but also from the lovely lady crew as well. It's great to hear that she's a mend. Sure you'll all agree. Show some love in the chat. Right, next out is a plane that isn't on my flight radar, which is always a problem. I'm guessing my flight radar is... Oh, it has on it. That's gone tech. Right, do you have a Ryanair? It's about to touch down. Focus on that for a sec. And yes, my flight radar has gone down. Right, you're going to have to bear with me a second. I'm just going to have to shut down everything here. Boom, and reboot. Oh, some lovely birds crossing the field there. Ops just passing in front of us. Oh, I am going to have to shut the iPad down. I don't think we can do anything without any drama at the moment. It just seems to be continuing every time. Hopefully a quick reboot will sort out this issue. Right, got this Ryanair now on the roll. Morning, mate. You all right? Yeah, not too bad. How are you doing?
Yeah, all right, thanks.
Yeah.
Right. Should have been here yesterday. We were around yesterday when it was an EasyJet got a bird strike.
Oh, I know. I saw that on somebody else's. I was like, oh, great.
Because from here, it parked over there and everything was around
it.
Even with my iPhone, I got some reasonable...
I never get this on our stream. Like, the one thing that we did get was like the Typhoon when it came in with the the SAS plane. But what do you call it? Like, we're so unlucky. Like, compared to like what I would say the other people, they get loads, and I'm like, I want one. I'm just like, oh, in a good way. I don't mean in a bad way. No, exactly. But we all love the drama. I think everyone loves a bit of drama llama on the streams and everything. But yeah, we're really unlucky. So I think we need to change that curse and flip it. But I'm not sure if that's going to happen. It's getting a bit better here with the mud and everything.
Yeah,
still,
it is, yeah.
It's about time.
Yeah, no, I know. I probably need to get onto them again. Say, right, now's the time.
Yeah, exactly. I think just we'll get this one because I think someone might be on this one or the next one. My internet's just gone down 1 sec. But yeah, I was talking to somebody else and we were saying like the water that's coming off from that field over there. The water that's coming off from that field over there, it's ridiculous.
According to the bloke that lives here, the reason it never dries up along there is because there's an old animal feeding trough.
Okay.
There's a feed to it, and they never kept off the feed.
But it's never been as bad as that. That's that you know.
It's true. because we moved here 4 years ago, and I remember coming down here when we moved, and it was June, and being able to walk there.
Yeah,
I'm not. You have to come down here.
Yeah, I don't think it's never been perfect,
No, it hasn't.
but it's never been this bad as it's been. You know, everyone who like comes down here has just been commenting like how bad it's been down at this top end, and it's like it has. So, whilst that I would say that's a contributing factor, I don't think it's the main thing.
I think you're right. You're right.
I think National Trust probably will be getting another email from us anyway. I have sent one, but anyway, it was always good to see you. Just a short one because we had some tech issues on Sunday, so I'm just making sure that everything's all right. But hopefully everything's going well so far, apart from this iPad. It's one of them things. Take care. I'll be back with you in a moment, chat. I do apologise. As I say, the iPad, I'll have to reboot it. Right, and I did see 3:30 about to land, so I'm going to jump onto that. That's one of the Aer Lingus. Right. I'm on the Wi-Fi. That's a good start. Right, should be good to go now. I'm going to have to go all the way back through the chat, and I apologise everybody if I've missed anything of importance. If you did put something important in, put it in again, and I'll get around to it. Right, so that Ryanair is off to Hania. 737 and MAX 8. Right, let's sort out what these heavies were, where they were from. That's going to be priority. So, first one is the Virgin Atlantic coming in from Atlanta. And the Aer Lingus that just arrived and is now vacating to free right. That's the A330 from JFK. See that we've got Claire in the chat. Good morning, Claire. Hope you're doing well. Chris Johnson saying their friends on the flight to Malta. Well, we got that. We now have this EasyJet on the roll. Oh, this is it. A320neo. And David's in the chat. Kia ora, David. Hope you're doing well, mate. Lined up next to go. We have the Lufty. It's an A321-200 and it's going back to Frankfurt after a night stop. Good morning, Jenny. Saying morning, Simon and Liz. Everyone in the chat. Just popping in quickly. Oh, see your friends fly out on the TUI to Antalya. Wow. Very nice. Okay, lined up for taking a full-length departure. We have this Ryanair 737-800 that's off to Shannon. Matt said, have a good day. I can see that you're off to the office. Yeah, hopefully no more glitches. I hope more dodgy internet. As I say, internet here, like usually we can do 4K 60. Just not having it today, and you can see with the iPad issues that I had a minute ago. That's just a continuation of that. Oh wow, this one's a Shannon. It's up really early. That one wasn't happening, just slammed my hands into the tripod. TT Pig's brother, good morning. Lyle Brink, saying good morning, afternoon or evening to all from Anchorage in Alaska. One of the best plane spotting locations, I must say. Just 747 heaven there, isn't it? Can't go wrong with that place. And Legend 8 is Mike D joining the 13-month crew, saying Hugh, Lady, and Lord Wadders, Super Joe, Liz, and Simon. Well, I'm guessing you're saying hello to everybody. Well, welcome, mate. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for the continued support of the channel. Yeah, Lord Crew. Yeah, Liz not here today, so she's just got other things that she had to do. So, unfortunately, you just got me. It's a bad thing, isn't it? Hopefully she will pop into the chat at some stage. But knowing the stuff that she's got on, I think that's pretty unlikely. We have this lovely 2 Max now going. It's off to Antalya. No Carlos, I can't see him at the moment. I did see him on the way down. He was up to mischief, that's all I'm going to say. Not to any good. Matt C. Main factor with the mudders that hasn't stopped since last July. Yeah, it's not been great. However, it's just if you're down this top end, you know it's never been as bad as that. And we have had times where it's chucking it down all the time, and it's never good. We've got the Legend. Well, Jenny, we just got that flight off to Antalya. It was a rubbish pant. I apologise, but we got them, didn't we? On finals now, I can see the Hainan. It's A330. It's coming in from Beijing. 10-hour, 22-minute flight to get here so far. So, a bit of a trek. Just felt a drop of rain on the back of my head. Well, Ian Brown, it's been great to have you in the chat today. Take care, and we'll see you again soon. Good morning, Nick Lamb. Oh, Legend, that's Paul is in the chat. Paul Hilbert, great to have you in. Let's get on to this A330. Saying, hope you're well. I'm good, mate. Yeah, on your way to work with a bit of Think Planes in the background, you can't go wrong, can you? And some people might disagree with that, but hey, they're wrong. Oh, Eric's saying the video description is on point, mate. Well, Liz did it. I noticed the 12 typos in it. It's like, come on, Liz. Oh, Mark, sorry about that, about with your 4K. Surely it should let you put it down to 1080. It's very weird that it doesn't automatically default down to that. But I hope you're enjoying on your phone anyway. We should be back in 4K on Friday. We'll have a little bit of extra cellular service as well to help kick in. But as I say, normally, like, with the number of... let's touch down. Yeah, normally with the number of sims, etc. that we have, we can usually cover 4K 60 from down here with what I've got. But jumped on and I booted up like 3 times. And every time it was just, I don't know, they just weren't, I wasn't getting the numbers that I usually expect. So I went, I'd rather have a 1080 stream that doesn't have drop frames, etc. So I just went, let's just be conservative. Interesting Vision thing. Thanks for letting me know about that. Yeah, I just don't think the internet is that good here at the moment. And obviously working on one of the masts. And that does happen from time to time, so it's not something I'm going to complain about. I think we've had it pretty good for the last few months here at Manchester Airport, because there are times where it's absolutely shocking. So, you know, when it comes to the shows, we do vary it by what availability we have of the internet and then work backwards from there. Because I won't lie, the worst thing that I ever see on streams is where you're doing the pan and all of a sudden it's chopping out and everything. I think I've learned this the hard way, that you just have to put your ego in your hand and just say, look, I'm going to drop the frame, the quality, the resolution down. Most people probably don't notice anyway, but that's just how it is. Shadow Drax going, I wish I could really trade the weather. I'm done with the heat wave here. Honestly, just a couple of days of it would be lovely here, I won't lie. Okay, at the bottom we do have this A320-200. That's off the Tivat. Or Tivat. Well, that's how I think we're saying it now. And we got Nige. Come on, show some love for Nige, everybody. Yeah, I don't want any rain today. I think wasn't great on Sunday when it came in, and it's like literally as it started to chuck it down, it's when James turned up. So we said, well, we can't go in the tent because we couldn't fit James in the tent with us. Easy, sounded dodgy. So we just said, well, we'll just have to go out and stand out in the rain. And in fairness, he was game for it. And but I thought the show was really good. I thought it was one of the best ones that we did, despite the tech issues that we had. James was absolutely amazing. I'm sure you'll all agree. And yeah, says he'll, if he's got time, he'll be able to come back on. But it's going to be the first of a few friends coming on the show. One of my besties has said that he will get his lovely derriere and come down and have a chat with us soon. So as soon as we get the dates confirmed, I'll let you all know. Dale saying, my head is in Salford, but my heart is in Santorini. Well, yeah, we love Santorini. What was the beer that we had there? It's called Donkey Punch. Best drink ever. Best beer I've had in ages, that. Just go back for that. And the halloumi. Halloumi was so good over there. Someone saying, where's Liz? Liz can't be here today, so unfortunately you just have me to deal with. Lord Crew, take care, buddy. Like the fires kick the tyres. Good morning, Sam. Just wanted... have you thought about the installed new drama for the drones? I haven't really looked at that. It's something... I've been so busy. I've had so many things that we've had to do. I will look into it, and I'll have an answer for you on Friday if you pop in. That's fair, isn't it? Well... I'm at the bottom of the chat, so I'm going to say that's a win for me. I think I'm going to have to kick Fight Radar again. Yes, I am. Oh, so irritating. The LHR run isn't called Nige. The pilots are called Nige. We love calling them Nige, and then from that it's an extension onto the British Airways. It's a generic name, so a generic British name, so they just got called that. And then, of course, I do it just because it winds them up a little bit. Some of them love it, some of them find it really annoying, and that's what I'm here for. Okay, we have the 787-10, looks like. Etihad Dreamliner now about to arrive. First decent pan of the day there. Got Legend as fast as funk in the chat. Good to see you, buddy. And I got the Etihad now vacating, and yes, that was a tripod kick. Yeah, Tim Waters saying he likes this spot, and it does provide a different alternative, doesn't it? Totally agree. Up here is my favourite end. A, because it's really quiet. You don't get how I would put it, the hordes of people that you get on the turn-on mound. You're correct in saying that you get to see the full landings. I mean, the bump's still a little bit in the way. The only issue that I have with this spot is that it's quiet. You don't get the noise, apart from when the planes are rotating right in front of you. And we can't really zoom in to see what's happening in the terminal at the back. So, you know, each spot here at Manchester has its pluses and minuses, but I love it here. Oh, thank you, Daryl, mate. Kind of getting used to doing it on my own. I mean, it's always great when Liz is here and everything to help out. However, there's just times where that's not going to be possible. So, you know, it's either that or like either cancel the show or not do this test. So, you know, get out, we do, and we see what we get. Okay, next plane out, we have Jet 273. Oh, this one could be interesting. This one is off to Nottingham. Oh, why did Flight Radar sort that out? It's a big rant of mine, that. It's going to EMA. It's not going to Nottingham. It's not going anywhere near Nottingham, okay? Let's just be honest about that. I know it's effectively the closest city to East Midlands Airport. However, just stop it, please. Yeah, Vision thing, totally agree. Just saying to Adrian, this is his favourite spot as well. It's the best. It's especially for touchdowns. It's amazing. I like to go to a spot a lot further down as well, and you can literally have the rear gears kick in front of you. Tripod hit my hand. Anyway, got to EasyJet now entering the active runway, and this is off to Paris. It's an A320, and it's one of the mighty oranges, you can see. Good morning, Michael Norman. He's saying enjoying the morning stream from a cold and gloomy Sydney. Wowzers. Well, I would say it's good that the horrible overcast weather is spreading, but we don't want that. We want some lovely weather, don't we? Good morning, Ash. Great to have you in the chat, and sure everyone's happy to see you. And finally, the EasyJet that was waiting for a slot has been given a slot. This one's the first one of the two is going to be off to Tavat. And like I said, the second one will be going to Paris. There are a few planes pinging up. Looks like we've got an A330 coming out. That's the Air Tanger. That's going off to Parma. Vision thing causing chaos. Love it. Chris Frank, good morning. Tuned in again for another great stream. Well, thank you from New Zealand. Well, always welcome to have you in the chat, and thanks for your kind words. Same goes to Nick as well. Nick Bitton, good morning. Hope the stream goes well. Well, I hope so. Oh, Hugh, thank you for your amazing support, mate, and take care. Get those edits done after you reduced the number of raws that you took on a couple of nights ago. So have fun doing that. Take care, and we will see you again soon. Morning, Sarah Lou. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, Sarah Louise. I just went Sarah Lou. I went all abbreviated on you. That's just the kind of person I am. Next plane to arrive is the Gulf Air 787-9 Dreamliner coming in from Bahrain. Set off about 6 hours 30 ago. And it's just over these two, right here. Andrew, thanks for joining us, mate. Oh, right on top of the bump there from the Gulf Air. Well done. It can be a bit tricky, that, but they did a good job. Sure you'll agree. Oh, and that Gulf Air looks like it's on the bypass. Wowzers. That transponder's gone a bit askew. If you're on flight radar, you'll probably know what I'm on about. Yeah, drones and planes going. Should be a submarine going to Palma. Accurate. I can't believe that they've got that in good enough shape in order to reopen fully today. Must be some restrictions in regards to it, because honestly, it was well up past their ankles, wasn't it, in depth? There was like places where you were saying close to knee. I just don't know how you could change that around in such a short period of time. Diana in the chat going, well done on going solo. I hope this is okay. She's fine. She's just got things that she has to do today. So I just wanted to come out and do a test stream just to make sure everything was all right after the disaster that we had on Sunday in regards of the tech issues. The rest of the stream was great, but as I say, just wanted to make sure that the show on Friday, we were all good to go. I mean, we've had a couple of things already, so it's not perfect, but fingers crossed. Announcement from EasyJet yesterday about the new routes that they're going to be having at Manchester. The one in Iceland, the north of Iceland, that I won't lie, from a landscape photography point of view, that did interest me. I was like, ooh, okay. There's a spot that I've always wanted to go up there, and to drive round there, it takes ages, and the roads aren't the best. So hopefully that route does well. I've got to be honest, I don't see it lasting more than a season. Well, you never know. Right, we've got his 2 on the roll. 737-800. Claire, take care of yourself. Piotr just putting us all to shame with the amount of the cool movements that they've had where he is. I won't lie, I am very jealous. Right, next we have the air tanker that's off to Parma. Every 3200. Good morning, Alan Lewis. Great to have you in the chat. Liz just got something else that she's got today. I'm not going to go into what she did because her private stuff is her private stuff. But she's just added all the commitments. This was just a test. So what you got to understand is we don't do this Wednesdays anyway. It's usually Mondays, Fridays, Sundays if we can fit 3 shows in. Sure you saw those lovely ribbons coming off the wingtips there. Bet you that's a full flight today. Right, next plane to go out is now lining up on 2, 3 left. It is another one of the SmartLynx fleet. She's flying on behalf of TUI. And it's off to Mahon. So I'm asking what tripod we use. I don't really go into that kind of stuff. I don't mean to sound not just it's stuff that we've kind of done research on and stuff like that. It has to work for your budget and stuff like that. I can recommend a lot of tripods and fluid heads and stuff like that. But yeah, the ones that we do, we'll tell people the cameras and stuff like that. But I don't think it's really makes that much difference. You know, Manfrotto do good ones. Because yeah, the stuff that I've got is relatively expensive, and I can't recommend stuff that's really stupidly expensive. Anyway, this Mac's now going out. Yeah, Adrian, we do. I think they've got 3 based here at the moment with these white Maxes. And 2 did need them for the summer season, I think. Because they haven't really... Well, I mean, I know that they've got the new Max that came in this week. Maybe that one's going to be swapped out for one of them. Actually, not sure. I'm going to check that out. Because we did have a delivery. That was yesterday. It came in about 8 a.m. So, yeah, maybe one of the SmartLynxes might be going back to the lesser. I'm actually not sure on that. I'll have to probably tap up Phil, TUI Ops about that. So, but, yeah, they needed to just, over the short period, just get a few more planes in because of the bookings that they've got. Let's say, we know how busy they are in the morning. Let's see if... Next out, well, will be the EasyJet A320 that's off to Alicante. Next out, we have Jet 273. It's off to Preveza. Frederick Fogg, good morning from the Outer Banks, North Carolina in the US. And thank you for giving us the thumbs up. Do appreciate that. Does help in. I don't think it's a massive thing, but it does help push the stream out a little bit. So, you know, if you're enjoying what you're watching, even without Les, put that caveat in there, just drop the stream a like. I would personally appreciate it. And we got Bob in the chat. And that's very profound of you, my friend. A bit zoomed in there. Got a couple of Ryanairs to go out next. Got this one that's lined up. And this one's off to Bezier. Always cool when you can get the previous departing plane in the shot. 737-800 looking good. The Gulf Air is just currently waiting to go around the back. Obviously we've got quite a few planes coming out at the moment. You can see that. Right. I haven't got Stanley today, just because didn't need that much coffee. But I do have a can of devil juice, which I call, well, it's also known as Red Bull. So get ready for this. Oh, there you go. Beautiful sound. Adrian saying, Bezier, I love the name of that place. I love the name of that place, I just can't pronounce it properly. So we've got another Ryanair 737-800. That is going to Belfast. Very short flight. I'm guessing this one's going to be up and probably going to bang my hand on the tripod. Can't wait for that. Good morning, Ian. Having your dose of normality before heading to the hospice. Well, I'm sure everybody in the chat's going to send you a bit of love, and hope that goes okay today, mate. So, next out will be this EasyJet A320neo off to Jersey. And I like doing a lot of the short flights in the EasyJet fleets with the Neos. Increased fuel efficiency really does work from on these short ones. John McKenzie cracking open the beer already. Get in there, mate. I don't even know where you're from, but that's just amazing. Darren 747 saying I'm on a 737 Max in July to Tenerife. Not flown on one before, so looking forward to it. I think I've got to be honest. I've flown on the Ryanair variant on two occasions, and I've got to be honest. I like the plane itself. It's really quiet. Would I like a little bit of extra legroom? Well, yeah, but Simon pay for it next time. That's what I would say to myself. But the actual flying experience is really nice. I just found I've got relatively long legs. I just found that after with relatively long legs, I did find it a little bit difficult. But the longest one I've flown was to Rome, and yeah, I didn't find that too bad. Actually, I've flown it 3 times, haven't I? But yeah, it wasn't too bad. So get away with it for a few hours. 4-hour flight, I would definitely look at getting a seat with extra leg room. So at the front of the plane or the emergency exits. Just worth it, but you do pay a premium for that. But don't know if anybody else would agree with me. Diana saying, Simon, my sister arrived today from Australia on the Qatar A350. Wowzers. Well, I won't be around for that. I'm only here for, I think, to the Emirates goes. Well, probably the Emirates goes out. I'll just see what time that happens at. Definitely get the Etihad. But I hope she has a fantastic flight. Is she on the Q suites? Oh, that'd be nice if she was. Oh, what is it on the 721? How's the 721 life going for you, mate? Is there anyone on the train that's making you want to put a comment in there and so take the mick out of them? Yeah, I mean, Vision Things also agree in saying that the Max are great aircraft. They are. It's just depends on the seating configuration and the pitch and everything. That's the only thing. And they're big when you get in there. So we'll say about the 8. Like, you get in there and you're like, wow, this plane is pretty damn big on the QT. Okay, looks like we've got a prop coming in. Take care, John. Good to see you in the chat. Alright, there's the prop. It's about to land. See if I can get it on flight radar. And it's one of the Aer Lingus operated by Emerald Airlines coming from Belfast. Right, EasyJet on the roll. Sorry, on those really early rotators, I just always slam my hand on the tripod, and it's pretty painful. And the thing is, I'm so stupid, I just keep doing it even though I know it's going to happen. Adrian asking, does the legroom and the Ryan vary depending on the row? Seen the reviews where it looks okay. So your average seat picture isn't that great on it. I think if you're over 5'11", I think you're going to struggle. 5'10", 5'11", I think you won't probably find it the most enjoyable flight in the world. However, if you get, seats at the front or on the emergency exit aisles, you will have a little bit more space. That's what I mean by just pay that a little bit extra. That's 2E. And that was off to Skiathos. Lovely. We do have a few 2Es coming out now, don't we? We've got one to Provetsa, which is this one on the right, and the one behind. That's off to Rhodes. And is there a Lufty in the middle of that? There certainly is. The next out, and this one's off to Munich. It's 321-200. So, visually, do you, when you fly Ryanair, do you make sure you get, like, the extra leg pitch? Because you are a tall gentleman. Yeah, Lady Crew, totally get that. I'm just too cheap a lot of times. But if I was doing a 4-hour flight, I would definitely, more than 4 hours, and like a narrow-bodied aircraft, I would definitely look at getting a little bit of extra leg room. Just from the standpoint that, you feel a lot better when you get off. Oh, okay, Dan, I totally get that. I hope you get some good footage. If you do, stick it in the clubhouse. You know what to do. But it's great to see you in the chat. I know you've been through a hell of a lot recently, and sending a love to you and the family. You can see the prop squad going mental there. Awesome. I love that. Do have an arrival. I'm guessing it's the Aer Lingus from Dublin. It looks it's Airbusy shaped. Yes, it is. It's A320. Next out will be the TUI 737-800. That will be going to Rhodes. And behind that, we've got the Jet 2 737 off to Alicante. Sarah saying, did anyone hear the A400 going over yesterday evening over Bolton at 20,000 feet? I didn't, but I do hear it a lot. It does. I'm going to sneeze. 1 sec. Do hear that quite often. It does make a bit of a racket, doesn't it? I think the loudest has got to be the Antonovs. You know, they make an absolute racket when they go over. Usually from Prestwick. I've got this zoomed in far too much, and I'm going to apologise for this pant already. Right, Beast from the East time. There it is. So, look forward to this. Adrian just saying he's off on JetBlue in Standard on Thursday. Just hoping it's not too uncomfortable. I'm sure it's not too bad. But if you do have any issues in regards of that, defo spend an extra couple of pennies and get the an upgrade. Say Vision thing just in the next comment saying he's always getting the best that he can. And I totally agree with that. If you can, and that's a big if. It's we everyone has to tighten their wallet at the moment. But, right, let's go on the Emirates. Get some of those A380s spamming in the chat, please. And touching down just before the bump there. Nice bit of reverser action there from the Emirates. And we'll see that vacate 2-3 right and make its way to stand 12. Hopefully we get this one going out quite soon. And Diana, thank you so much for the $1.99 super sticker saying thanks. Well, thank you so much, and hope you're doing all right. Oh, Wadders had a F-35 flying at 400 feet down the Mersey a few weeks ago. Saw it from work. How good is that? I know RAF Liverpool, the I don't call it Speak or John Lennon or whatever you want to call it. It's RAF Liverpool to me because you do have quite a few really good movements there. A400 goes in there, and I know that, as say Wadder said, the F-35 made a brief pass. And then they also get the Hawks in there as well. Oh, we wish we had an Antonov at Manchester today. No, we haven't got any today. It's just they fly over a lot, Piotr, which, we can hear it. So when it does, they're usually not flying at the greatest of altitudes, and they make a racket. Oh, loving seeing all those A380 emojis in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody. And Esther's in there as well. We had G Esther going out earlier. And I think my internet's gone down again. I had a nightmare with this today. I got the Logan Air though. Get in there. Yeah, gonna have to reboot that again. I was just trying to look for that departure, but couldn't see it on the board. Right, let's just put it on the towel for a sec. Whilst I reboot this. Once again, everything's gone set, so I'm just going to reboot the iPad. Apologies. How come Liz never has these problems like with tech, like on the iPad that I always have when I'm doing the stream here? So irritating. Like, there's like the odd time that she has to reboot it, but every stream where I've just done it on my own, I've always had to reboot it at least once. Anyway, do have a Virgin A330 coming in. I have no idea where it's coming from. I'll let you put it in the chat and entertain yourselves. We also have this EasyJet. I'm going to try and get... No, I'm not going to get both, am I? Let's get the Virgin. High flare there from the Virgin, but got it down right in front of the bump and taking that rotation angle off. Very nice landing. Bit of tyre smoke. I like it. It was a nice landing. In the background, we can see another one of the. So it is 3 that we still have of the Smart Links flying on behalf of TUI. We've got this Ryanair now on the roll. Okay. Well, iPad reboot hasn't happened, so I'm going to have to turn the router off now. I am cursed, aren't I? I like, you know, that. What's the play? Is it? It's Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. I think I'm the cursed child. I won't lie. How I'm feeling today. Everything I touch just like turns to, well, just goes tech. Right. I can't tell you what the plane's doing at the moment. You just have, and I can't even see the chat at the moment. So please bear with me. Right, here we go. Let's see if this works this time. He says. YouTube. Right, we're good. Split. Flight radar. Boom. Should be back in the house. Okay, we have this 737 Jet 2. It's off to Rome. As I always say, if you're not flying to Rome with Ryanair, you are missing out. And always, if you are, get seats on the right-hand side of the aircraft, as you get the most amazing views into Rome. And everyone's like who hates Ryanair, just like, what the hell are you on about? But yeah, you get views of the city as you're going in, and it's one of the best experiences you can have, honestly. Brilliant. Right, I'm going to try and go through the chat, back through the chat. So, right, A380, there we go. Sarah saying, as graceful a landing as ever from the big boy. I have to agree, it did look good, didn't it? We do have this Jet 2 A321 Neo, Sunny B, or Sunny Bravo as Liz likes to call it. And this one's off to Mahon. Dennis McLeod saying, good day, how are you, mate? Not too bad, thank you, mate. Just having a couple of issues with the internet here today, which is interesting. So, yeah, just coping with that. Barney saying, right, off to work. I'll try and sneak a peek whilst bossing, watching. Well, that's how you do it, isn't it? You just got to kind of blag it. Next arrival, we do have a Nige coming in from London Heathrow. It's there, but unfortunately, we're going to stick on this. So, the TUI Smart Links now lining up on 2-3 left. It's off to Kos. Shadrack's asking, does anyone remember the Guppy days at Manchester? I do. I remember seeing the Guppy, but last time I saw a Guppy was at Bruntingthorpe, the one that basically fell apart. I was sad to see the insides of that were in such a state. But it was a cool thing to see. Dale, thanks for joining us, mate. Take care. See you again soon. Esther's gutted she missed the plane going out. You can always watch it back. Sam Leslie saying, can't wait to go to Dubai in 6 weeks. It'll be hot. It'll be certainly warmer than it is here. we might get your flight from coming in from Amsterdam. I'm not sure what time you're due at. I don't think we're going to be here for the longest today, but fingers crossed we'll get that flight coming in. And next out we have Sonny, and Sonny's off to Faro. We have this Ryanair 737 MAX 8-200, which is off to Cork. Oh, Geordie's Rail and Aviation in the chat. Good morning, mate. I say, morning, Pete. Sorry I haven't been in the streams the past week. Been away on holiday with friends, but I'm back ready for some epic 2 free left departures. Well, mate, as always, fantastic to have you in the chat. So take it easy and enjoy these amazing rotations. And yeah, Rob and Sarah saying the A330s from Orlando. Thank you. I'm really catching up slowly. Okay, Connor, totally get that you have to go to school, so don't worry about that. Saw a message. Oh, David saying, I hate it when my laptop decides I need to watch the Beast from the Eastland, not in glorious 1080. Oh, not in 720, in a measly 140. Did it knock it down for you on purpose? Is that your bandwidth on your side in regards of internet? So I hope it's not something from us. Because I'll be back onto YouTube having a right pop at him. I'm guessing this one's going to be up quite early. Next Ryanair is off to Oslo. Oh, we got a supper report. Okay, I'm happy. Might be a delay in it coming, but you know, we get there eventually on this channel. Oh, and Carlos is in front of me now. I might show Carlos. Right, let's get a bit of Carlos action for you. I know you've been wanting this. Where are you? It's not that one. It's this one. There he is. I think he's got a kid there. Single Carlos of the year. Anyway, supper report from the legend. That is Jumper. Well, just David. Why do I go for the names on the screen? We'll do it after this EasyJet. Matty Orange is off to Santorini. So, supper report. Turkey drumstick with roast potatoes and roast veg, carrots, chimera, parsnips and artichokes with peas, leeks and lashings of gravy made from turkey juices. Can't go wrong with that, can you? I think Liz is like, upset she's missed out on that one, I won't lie. But sounds like an absolute belter, mate. Hope you enjoy it. We've got Sunny D at the end of the runway now. It's A321neo Jet 2, and it's going out to whoop whoop party plane. Shuey, no, I think you mistook what I was saying. No, it was scrapped because the owner of the property wanted all the effectively airplanes off it, including the VC-10, etc. No, it was scrapped. However, it was in a really bad state in the first place. It's been like that for years. It was literally falling apart on the inside. So I get what you're saying by when it was scrapped, but it wasn't in a good. It was in awful shape. I mean, I remember talking to the guys who were, because I did the fast taxi day at Bruntingthorpe, and the guys who did a lot of the maintenance on the VC-10. They kind of they were able to go in there from time to time, and it was in a really bad state. So that's what I meant by that. But I get what you're trying to say. Well, I'm sure the cabin crew and that are going to make a fair bit on the commission today. Must be one of the best flights to make a bit of money on. Right, let's see what's happening around the back. See what's coming out in the next few minutes. I can see a Jet 273 coming out. So, yep, that 73 is going to be going off to Palma. Also have a EasyJet A320, it's off to Bilbao. And Jess Glynn, aka Jet 2's Sunny G, that has it's pushed by the looks of it, and that's going off to Corfu. And yes, by T3, I'm just trying to see if I can see it, so we can move on to it now. We have that Nige, it's an A319, and it'll be going back to London Heathrow. Yeah, Darren, sorry, I haven't even seen you in the chat yet, mate, but good to see you in the chat first, Darren. And yes, I did see the pictures of the Austrian that was absolutely pummeled by the hail. The radome was absolutely destroyed on it, and I don't know how the pilots landed that, because from the pictures I saw, the front shield looked absolutely battered as well. Adrian saying to Andrew, just went to the kitchen for a cranberry juice, none to be found, so returned with a Heineken. You can't go wrong with that, can you? It's probably the best way to be. Get a Heine in you, boom, happy days. Well, enjoy that beer, mate. So I hope you have a good flight later in the week. Yeah, Piotr. Yeah, when we were talking about the Antonov before, we were talking about flying over Manchester, not flying into Manchester. We haven't had an AN12 for a good while now, probably about 2 years. I remember getting some photos of it when we had them come in for a short while, but we haven't had one over here for a while. Becky and Archon saying, loving the channel. Well, thank you. Do appreciate that. And Lords Who Travel, good morning. And morning to Carlos as well. Do love a bit of Carlos action. Well, like, this is why I'm not that keen on the Wednesday show anymore. I do, you know, because we used to stream quite often on the Wednesday morning, and it just doesn't seem as busy. Yeah, I always find that it's probably the least busiest day here at Manchester. I know it kind of, for us, kind of like mixed the show up time-wise quite well, you know, so like, you know, Sunday, Monday, then we'd have a Wednesday. But it's, I won't say it's dead, but it's just not particularly busy. So, yeah. Phil Mills popping in just saying, no, Liz. Yeah, so today is just a test stream, Phil. So I just wanted to make sure that all the equipment was working well after what happened on Sunday. There were a few things, and I did a couple of practice beat ups yesterday, and everything went well, but doing stuff at home compared to doing stuff out in the field, literally, are two very different things. So I just wanted to make sure that the equipment was working well. But Liz had other commitments, so she couldn't make it today. So, yep, no Liz today, just me. As I say, it's only a short stream. It's not a particularly long one today. I'm just going to play it by ear. I mean, I'll definitely get the Qatar. Hopefully the Etihad goes out on time, and then we'll see where we are at the Emirates. I do have a time I have to go by, so we'll just see how that goes. Okay, we've got Nige, A319 now lining up on 23 left for its departure from Manchester. Good morning, Anthony Riley. We've got Chris in. Just saying morning. Just popping in for half an hour before he heads to bed. Well, it sounds like you had another late night shift last night, bud. But thank you for popping in. Do appreciate it. Gary saying good morning. Liz and Simon. No, Liz. No. And everyone else in the chat. Well, good morning, mate, and hope you're doing well. We're going to have to get Liz to do a show on her own. That'd be really good, that. I won't lie. Just imagine, there'd be no planes. It'd just be Liz talking absolute nonsense. Probably do well, that show, to be honest. Right. Just waiting a second or two before giving their clearance to depart. Another plane's just pushed. That's the EasyJet to Mahan. It's an A320-200. That should be over with us in the next moment or two. Yeah, I could just see it as well. It's just disconnecting from the tug. And the EasyJet to Bilbao is now lining up. Yeah, I heard he knows where it's at. It's going 100% into Liz stream. Ladies take over. It'd be absolute carnage. Well, you wouldn't see any planes, I'll guarantee you that. Like, where is it? Where is it? It'd be like that, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Adrian. Yeah, a Liz episode would be special. It would be, wouldn't it? Might do it. I might just like set up and start the streaming and just walk off on Sunday. What? She'd just start screaming at me, wouldn't she, on the mound? Claire, take care. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you have a great day at work. Right, Jess Glynn. It's actually not coming on. But she'd be coming on. But that's going off to Corfu. The EasyJet that I mentioned before going to Mahon is crossing over to 3 right. And there is a TUI coming out as well. And that's going to Palma de Mallorca. Very, very popular considering the carnage that was there yesterday. Also got a EasyJet that's pinging. That's going off to Milan. And then the other plane that I can see is another EasyJet. It's an A320, and that's going to Istanbul, a route that's doing very well from what I understand. I won't lie, I did think that they would struggle with that, with all the flights to Turkey from, not in particular, going against Turkish Airlines, but from what I understand, the capacities are very good on them flights. So, fair dues. Hi there, Michael Maguire in Melbourne. Great to have you in the chat. Yep, Adrian saying he hasn't seen an A321 and from the mighty Orange yet. No, I haven't either. Hopefully we might get one before the end of the show, but you never know. Right, Jess Glynn coming onto the runway. Do have a plane on finals. It's just... So I didn't mean that in a dodgy way. I love KLM, but it's when they don't send their E2, I get disappointed. And you can see that Embraer E190 in the background there. Yeah, I got Living It Large in the chat, saying that he's busy today, so just popping in. Well, good to have you in, mate, and hope your day at work isn't too painful. And we have our European ambassador in as well. Very apt that he comes in when the KLM is about to touch down. I'm sure that's not a coincidence, but good to see you there, Roy. And hope you enjoy the Lurkers Lounge today, mate. Has anyone had a breakfast today? What have you had for breakfast? I'm like starving Marvin, I won't lie. I'm just like, I think I need something a little bit later when I shut down from here. I think I deserve it. Not sure what I'm going to have. But yeah, if you've had like, particularly if you've had like a fry up or something, let me know. I'm all for that. And that E190 is now just vacating. 2-3 right. So we've got these two. One on the left going to Mahan, and the one on the right going to Palmer. Yeah, well done, Herdy, on your 12-hour time trial on Sunday. Absolutely smashed it. I mean, I know I don't think you were 100% happy with it, but I think you did an amazing job. And it was all down to your shaved legs, and we all know that. We've spoken about your shaved legs before in the chat, but absolutely smashed it, buddy. So well done, and you're going to have a go again in 2025. Okay, we do have quite a bit pinging up now. So the EJ you can see behind these two is off to the one to Milan, and we have another EJ off to Hamburg as well. Liz will tell me off saying it incorrectly, but I just don't care. Try to see what we have inbound. There's an Atlas Air 7.4, not coming in here obviously, but it's just going over the top. Just try to see if I can. There is like a little speck of blue sky, and it is in that area, but I can't see that one. Coming in, we do have. Let's have a look. We have the Swiss A220 coming in from Zurich. Eurowings A320 coming in from Dusseldorf. And from what I can see, a Malta Air 737 MAX 8, and that's coming in from Malta. That should be all in the next 30 minutes or so. You can see them loading the Nige over there. Let's see what they're doing on the Emirates. So, it looks like catering is currently attached. They are taking the containers out of the rear hatch, and I'm guessing the forward as well. So they'll get everything off there, and then before you know it, they'll be putting everything on, including the passengers. Right. On the roll is this A320-200 that's off to Milan. Beautiful. Next up, we have this Chewy. Off to Mahon. Pound to me. Okay, hi there. You all right? Sorry, I thought it was off to Mahon for some reason. I don't know why. All over the place. But no, it's off to Palmer. I did say that like 17 times, didn't I? Right, Chris, you go and get some sleep, mate, because you must be absolutely knackered. You take care, and we'll see you again soon. And Roy just saying good morning to everyone because he's a legend. We all know that. But, it's fantastic to have you in, Roy. Yeah, and your boy did all right at the Grand Prix on Sunday. Worked out all right. Decent race, but it's only just because of the rain and everything, wasn't it? See you later, Connor. Thanks for joining us today. Felt like a different pan on that one. Just jump on the tail. We've got Farang Travels in the chat. Good morning, mate. Hope you are doing well on this very overcast day here at Manchester. But as always, great to see you in, mate. Good morning, Bobby. Great to have you in the chat. Let's get that Swiss A220 coming in. Oh, you can hear that A320 spool up. No Pratt & Whitney howl from that A220, unfortunately. Adrian. Night, Chris. His voice like a lullaby. My voice and lullaby have never been mentioned in the same sentence together, and hopefully we never will, Adrian. Oh, my voice is so grating. I'm the first to admit it. So we've got people just getting off to work or school. So I know Connor's off. So next we also have John Hume. Yeah, he's off to Graft, so have a good day, mate. And Sam Leslie as well, who's going to be playing us in the through the sound system. What a way to do it. So Eurowings from Dusseldorf touches down nicely on 23 right. Next out will be the Aer Lingus, going back to Dublin. Well, it's getting a bit brighter now. I do have a bit of a moan ready to go in a minute. Let this plane go out first, and then we'll have a bit. It's not a major rant, but it's just an observation more than anything else, and it's about electric cars. Oh, that's going to set half the people in the chat off, isn't it? Right. Whilst I'm it, I'm going to get a battery for the microphones. So when I went to the petrol station on the way down here today just to get a bottle of water, and then realised that we already had water in the one of the bags, so that was a total waste of money. But yeah, I know. So at the petrol station, the M&S petrol station near the airport, there are a few electrical car charging ports, and I saw this bloke, and he was, he's got his car charging up, and he was absolutely fuming. You could tell that he just did not want to be there. Like, he's got this car, probably a company car by the looks of the guy as well. And he this kind of whole notion that he's having to wait there for 40 minutes, 45 minutes to get enough charge in his car to get him to work or to a meeting. And he was on like a small little handheld device, trying to do some work and stuff like that. And I'm just thinking, whilst I can understand the potential benefits of the electric cars, the time, let this land, Malta Air. The amount of time businesses must be losing from their employees just sat around charging cars, it must be billions. It's absolutely crazy. It's I'd like to try and work it out. I'm sure there must be like some think tank that have gone out and done it. You know what they're like. They're always trying to cause trouble. But as I say, it was just astounding. The guy was there, and it's like, imagine how bad it'd be if it was raining. It was relatively nice this morning, but he was just like, he was there. He had this little PDF out, and he's absolutely fuming. You could tell his face was like going, "I hate this car." Whereas you've got all the people who are just popping up to the pumps and filling up and then getting off under 5 minutes. It's not good. As I say, for commuters, I could see the potentials of it, as long as you've got charging areas. But as I say, for business travel, I'm not too sure. Well, for people who are working in business, I just don't see the potential for it. I just think it's just not going to work very well. And as I always say, I live in a terrace house and in the middle of a block of houses, effectively, and it's impossible. We do have a charging port down the end of the road, but that's taken up by the DPD vans for the vast majority of the time. And I really struggle with them. They never would work into a workflow for me, and I don't know what everyone else would think. And these are my views as well as the views of Think Planes Paul. So these are the official views. Liz agrees with me on this as well. So. Does anyone in the chat use an electric car? And so not just electric car just for normal, but for actual business, where you're going to have to do meetings across the country? If you are, let me know, and how you use it and if it actually works. And if you lose time, how much time in a week would you think you lose from charging it? I'm guessing in an aviation group, probably not going to have that many, but you never know. But we've got O'Malley in the chat, legend! And he comes up when there's a bit of a rant going on. So, can't go wrong with that. I'll take that. Right, EasyJet. Now lined up just as the plane goes over the top of us. Can't even see it. Anyway, this one's off to Hamburg. Right, our first 7.5's going out, and I'm going to get through to the comments in a second. That's off to Verona. That's an unusual route, isn't it? It's usually 7.3. Okay, if you want to send the 7.5 to Verona, please do. Am I saying drag my mum out to wholesale membership place specifically for cheap gas today? When I got there, they had no premium available. Oh, don't be starting that kind of malarkey where they're just going, oh, we don't have proper fuel anymore. It's just like, no. Yeah, Paul saying I live in a flat, no way of charging. It's a massive problem for it. The infrastructure just was nowhere near in place before it even, everyone started buying these things. And one of the things that I have noticed is that, you go up to a lot of these places and a lot of the hoses are now cut out, aren't they? Because people are robbing them for all the metals in there. This 7.5 is not going to go anywhere for a minute because we are having a runway inspection as we speak. Diana saying I've got a trusty old diesel Jeep. 100% I can get that. And, we are seeing the second-hand markets for petrol and Jeep cars come back up again, and I can only see that further increasing. And we're also seeing car manufacturers kind of take a step back from electrics. It's going to be interesting to see where we go in the next few years. Won't be moving to Paul. Saying won't be moving to electric until it's quick charge. Well, I mean, the quickest you're probably going to ever get is going to be 20 to 30 minutes. It's just, for me, it's untenable. But hey. So Darren saying, stopped at the services at Stansted en route to Heathrow. So many parking spaces are now charging ports, and around 30 new Tesla points were yet to be completed. It takes up so much space. Yeah, so there's White City Retail Park, which is up near Man United football ground, and they have all the Tesla places. And they're still not open. They've been there for 3/4 of a year. You're not allowed to park in them, but they still haven't been activated effectively. It's absolutely crazy. Herdy saying, I'm not going electric until I've owned a V8 Jag. That's what you got to do. Yeah, Catherine's Adventure saying, I'll stick to a 2-litre turbo petrol Volkswagen. Don't blame you. Honestly, I just think they're going to keep going up in price as well. Even though I think it's quite likely at the same time, manufacturers are going to start being sods and reducing the amount of parts that you can get, so you're going to have to swap out your cars. They do that all the time, and it's disgusting. I don't like it, but hey ho. As a shadow saying, I've used a Mini SE registered as a work vehicle. How have you found it? And like I say, let us know what the charging stuff, what the work say about it, because they know what you're doing and what you're not doing, and they must be getting peeved at times at how many work hours are lost a week to people sitting around charging the cars up for work. Anyway, we'll keep going with this one, but this next plane is the Grey Lady. So it's ETF Fairways, or ET Fairways as I call it, operating for Jet 2, and it's 737-800, and it's going out to Olbia. Spooling up now. Yeah, Rob, I was just saying, I live in a terrace house. It's impossible. We do have a charging point halfway up the road, but there's literally hundreds of people trying to get onto a box with that can charge 4 cars at one time. Crazy. Yep, and I'm sure I can see a lot of love for the 7.5 already in the chat. I see this one go out. Say Verona, interesting route. David saying, I have 6 caravan sockets at Glenroy Lodge. They used to be used regularly for powering camper vans or caravans. Nowadays, they're usually being used by electric vehicles getting a free charge or electricity bill. I bet you're loving that, mate. You need to stick like an Elon type charging cost onto your bills, mate. That's how you do it. Like charging like stupid amounts. Like from what I've seen, some of these places, you know, specifically on motorways, are just charging really crazy amounts in order to charge up now. It's like daylight robbery to the extent that it's probably cheaper to actually be driving petrol, which we never thought it'd be saying. Diane R saying, the most I will upgrade to in the future will be self-charging hybrid. No way I'm faffing around looking for a charger on a long journey. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I was just literally about to say the same, Paula. Absolutely nailed it. Lots of brilliant new technology around. I think it's been introduced far too early, as before the availability of chargers for car. Well, that's it, isn't it? You know, we were caught on the back foot, and there was no infrastructure in place to say like we're going to start doing this moving forward. And you know, car manufacturers saying, well, we'll stop producing petrol or things, and you know, just putting all these electric vehicles out. So we've got so many of them, but we can't charge them. So Shadrach saying 14 minutes to 80% with the new gen Mercs. Okay, that's fair. But 14% will... the 14 minutes to 80% will be with a specific charger, though, won't it? Be the high... And will that be the same with... you know, will that be the same all over? So, you know, like if I went to a Sainsbury's car park, will I be able to kind of get that high rate? But you're also paying for it as well, aren't you? You know, for that ability to charge at that rate. You know, when you buy the car initially, you're going to be paying a lot more to be able to have a car be able to do that. I don't think it's worth it. That's just my opinion. You know, it's not fact. And I hope the technology gets better in the future so that we can take advantage of it. I mean, 14 minutes at 8% is not too bad, is it? Well, I don't think Josh likes electric cars. I've just seen you comment, mate. All we'd ask is, like, not use that last word on it, but I totally get what you're trying to say. Ah, Mr. Pingu's in the chat. Good morning, everybody, from David and Janet. 12 days after a live kidney transplant. Well, Janet, we hope you're both doing well. First of all, but Janet especially, I know you've been through a hell of a lot, and I know David was really worried as well, but it's good to see that you're at home, chilling, and I hope David's doing everything for you. If not, we'll tell him off in the chat. He'll love me for that. Very good point, Shadow-Drax. Dealers hate selling electric vehicles. It's been hard for them to switch as they make no money on the after service. Interesting point. Carol Ann saying here in the US, the electrical grid is not prepared for EVs. Hard to find charging stations. I'd rather have hybrid. Well, hybrid seems to be the way that the industry's now moving back, doesn't it? I'm just seeing whether we've got some rain incoming. 1 second. Yeah, I can see that. I know that when we were over in LA, I was talking to Kevin quite a bit about the market for EVs, and he was saying that it's really just gone effectively backwards. And we are starting to see the same here in the UK. Right, we do now have this I can't click on it. A321 Neo. It's off to Malaga. No, apparently we're not going to have any rain over here, but I tell you what, there's a nasty looking cloud coming over towards us. I'll trust the app for once. Famous last words, eh? Right, got an EasyJet about to touch down. It's the A319 from Charles de Gaulle. We certainly do need jet fuel there, Caroline. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to enjoy myself at the airport when taking in the fumes. Love the fumes. It's great. Darren's saying if you can charge at home and only do relatively short journeys, I think EVs are a great choice. Yeah, I said that just a short while ago. Just wonder about the longevity of the batteries, service and residual values. Well, you're right, because if we all got batteries, haven't we? Like in our iPhones and stuff like that, and they're not great at lasting. So does that mean somewhere down the line you got to get a new car? There's so many questions, aren't there? That's an interesting one. Did see this YouTube, there's a series of clips on there from this guy who bought this Porsche, and I think he bought it for 120,000. 6 months down the line, I think the dealer, they would offer. So I need to phrase this correctly. They're not taking any electric vehicles back at the moment because they can't get rid of them. That was what he said. So take it with a pinch of salt. But they were offering him less than £40,000 for the car. And it's like, what? That is some hell of depreciation, that, isn't it? I know there's always been depreciation in the car from new cars on the market, but that is one hell of a scary loss to make, isn't it? When you put all your hard work into it. David saying, my wife drives a hybrid. We've noticed a big drop in fuel costs. She only drives around town with it. The biggest advantage is when she arrives home late at night, it's nice and quiet and doesn't disturb anyone. Well, that is a win-win, to be honest. The problem that Liz has, though, is these cars are too quiet for her. So, she does really struggle to see. I know sometimes, we don't get that idea on the stream, but honestly, her vision at times it's truly scary. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. It's just what it is and how she has to deal with it. So these quiet vehicles are a menace to her. She feels that sometimes, and I see her go to cross the road, thinking that she's clear to go, and I'll just grab her and just go, nope, there's literally a car there, it's about to run you over. But it's quite scary to see. Okay. Do you have an EasyJet now inbound? That's touchdown on 23 right, and I'm guessing the Logan Air will spool up straight after. Awesome. Right, Logan Air, I'll just give you advance warning. I'm probably going to smack my hand on the tripod doing this one. Caroline Wakefield, only just managed to come on here. Had a flood in my utility room, which tripped my electrics and turned off my internet. Well, we're so sorry to hear about that, and hopefully it's something that's been able to resolve quite quickly. Yeah, I think everyone's just saying, so happy to hear about Janet. And we have some heavy action again for you. Finally, I was like going, when is this coming out? So, Qatar have turned around the 787-9 Dreamliner, and it's making its way over here. Can't wait for this one. So Rob Shipway saying most batteries should last 10 to 15 years, whether full EV or hybrid. Now, can I just ask someone, because I won't lie, I'm not all keyed up in regard to these car batteries, because I won't lie, I've never thought about buying one. So if I was, then I would, do more research. So, like you're saying, it's 10 to 15 years for a battery cycle. So, but what happens if it's someone who, is bad with the charging? So, shall we say, takes their car down to minimums a hell of a lot. It's going to be a lot less, isn't it? Just from my understanding of how these batteries work, from in the equipment that I use on a day-to-day basis, I know that if I was to take each charge down very low, effectively I would be reducing the battery life quite a lot. So let me know, Rob. I'm throwing this one out to you, Rob, now, because you put that comment in. But thanks for putting that comment in, mate. Anyway, got this Jet 2 on the roll. Let's see if I can click on the right one. And it's off to Naples, so hopefully going to get some nice pizza. 737-800. Beautiful. I was talking about the pan on that then. No, I'm kidding. Oh dear. Right, got an EasyJet coming in. It's the one from Malaga. It's an A320-200. David's saying he's quite happy with his Ford Focus, especially the cruise control. On some of the long straights out of Glenroy with very little traffic, it's easy to get up to 140 kilometres per hour. Very nice. I won't mention the speed limit, mate. Keep that between us. Alright, Qatar is now lining up. Richie, so Liz isn't here today because this is a test stream. I just needed to ensure that the equipment was working after the stuff that happened on Sunday. So Liz got all the commitments today, so she wasn't able to make it out. So yeah, it's just me today, unfortunately, for you and the rest of the chat. But she will be back on Friday and for the Sunday show as well, so don't worry. I've not sacked her or anything. Take care, have a good day. Right, we have this Qatar 787-9 Dreamliner lining up. And hello, Dean. Good to see you in the chat, mate. I am going to record this one, so I'm going to, Right, hopefully this rotates perfectly and I get a nice reel out of it. Fingers crossed. See, Neil Pendlebury's like, we're balancing it out. I'm doing a balanced discussion here. He's saying he has no issues with his and he loves it. I mean, Neil, I'm being cheeky here, but how do you use yours? Is it just for, is it for work commutes? Do you use it for business, throughout doing the day, doing miles, etc.? Please let us know, because I am intrigued. And in addition, Neil, sorry, I just thrown this out. Do you have like, you know, you're not a terrace house, so you can't have your street park. I take it you have like charging attached to your house as well. Interesting, like I say. I'm happy to have a balanced discussion about stuff rather than me just going, I don't like it. We'll stay on this for a minute. It's a good, healthy discussion going on. I do like it. Like I say, not always right. I don't know everything about stuff. And I'm sure other people are learning stuff as well today, you know, some really good things. Yeah, I have seen the Polestars. There is a showroom in the Trafford Centre. I went in and I did have a nosy, I won't lie. And Rob saying second Polestar 2 being sold at 22.4 for a 21 model. Right. Yeah, Fastest Funk, really good point. You know, he's saying the issues. Has been experienced. You know, he's seen it in his sector for a long time, so you know he's well aware of it. I say it's a good debate to have. J-Wing saying, just booked a package holiday with Jet2 for one night to Menorca, so I have one last chance to find the 7.5. Get in there, mate. I like your style. You're going to tell us how much you paid? Because I'm all for that. Got to throw the numbers out so other people can book. And now you've booked it, don't have to worry about the prices going up. Right. Ryanair 737-800 off to Bologna. EasyJet now lining up. I have no idea where this one's going. Oh, it's off to Belfast, A320neo again. Caroline saying she's going to be on the two Dreamliners next year. Where are you going? Hope you have a great flight wherever you go. Yeah, we have gone a bit Top Gear, Mark. Sorry if you're not feeling that. Sorry, I just had to ring out. It's the only time I probably get to do this kind of stuff. Oh, like the fires, kick the tyres, just let you know, I've been doing my research and it's the same frequency as 5G and 4G network the drone system is going through, so there's your internet problem. To be honest, we have had problems here throughout the years. It's if they've got one mast down, then we get absolutely hammered on this, and we just have to be conservative in regards to what we put out. But I'm hoping with an extra little bit of bandwidth on Friday, we'll be able to go back on it. It does seem to be very intermittent. I'll have a look at what the networks are saying later. Anyway, it's A320neo now off to Belfast. Ah, it was a pants pan, and I like the alliteration on that as well. Yeah, there's a lot of contrast at the moment. I think it's hard to expose the camera, to be honest, but I will do my best. Right, I'm guessing this is the jump air flying on behalf of Arini. ATR just touching down. Bit of a bounce there. all good. Oh, good morning, Connor. Good to have you in the chat. Well, let me just read that. Went riding coasters yesterday at Blackpool. Big one did my back in. Oh, mate, you've had a mare. Oh, I love the big one at Blackpool, even though it's like, is it the second biggest now? The second tallest, I should say, in the UK. But they must be gutted that title's been taken away from them. They're probably in the planning of a new roller coaster, aren't they, to get them back at the biggest, but I'm not sure if they could afford it now. Masses of money involved in that. Good morning, Rachel D. Fantastic to have you in the chat as always, and I know you're busy, so thanks for taking the time to pop in. And Caroline saying she's off to Bulgaria for 11 nights. That should be fantastic. You won't go wrong with that. Joe Rogerson saying, if you had to go back in time and witness the best aircraft you've ever seen take off, what would it be? I mean, for me, for sheer noise, and I've been lucky to see it take off, is the Vulcan. That was something else. I don't know what is everybody else's take on that. I mean, I know a lot of people are going to say Concorde because the noise at that thing when it was at Heathrow, and like, well, I've seen it at Manchester as well. That was something else. But yeah, the Vulcan for me was something special. Adrian treating himself in the model shop, I see. Got a Hawaiian Dreamliner 1400 model, very nice. And the chat absolutely smashing it with the prop, so thank you. I didn't even need to prompt you either, so double well done. We do have an arrival, let's just jump on that. And it's the Finnair Embraer. And of course that's coming from Helsinki. There's a rogue cloud like literally right over my head right now that could have a bit of water in it. I'm just like going, please don't. I can't be bothered getting all the wet gear out just for a 5-minute shower. Right, Emirates, where are we up to? So before, when we were looking at it, it had the catering truck attached. That has now been disconnected. I'm guessing all the pallets have been taken off it, and they're looking to bring out all the everything to go back on it now. So they're going to be loading everything onto that. So fingers crossed we will get an on-time departure, because I would like to catch it. I have to go off at a certain time, though. I'm not going to say what time it is, but I have to go by then. That was the problem with today as well. You know, there's only so much time I can spend out here. Oh, we got England in the chat. Simon loves a big one. Anyway, well, leave that one there, mate. Yeah, Dean's with me on this as well. Like, you know, Concorde. Let's say I was lucky enough to see Vulcan take off, so that one, the noise was another level. As loud as Concorde was, the Vulcan was like, wow. Yeah, people are saying the Vulcan was something else. It was. I mean, we were lucky at Manchester as well. You know, whilst it was still in operation, we did get the flight. You know, it would fly the runway headings every so often. You know, like if it was doing a display in the area. And remember the last time, you know, it was doing its retirement tour of the UK, and it came down. I think it must have been on 05s that day, because it came down that way, and I was at the end where Moss Lane is. So this must have been 2015, 16. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that one. It must be in that area. Yes, it must have been. Anyway, and that flew down, and the noise of it, I've got it as like because I only had like a rubbish old iPhone then. But I got video of it. And it's on my Facebook. I do share it every so often. And all my non-geek friends like go, why are you putting a picture of a plane for? I'm just like, oh, you don't know about me. Anywho, we do have this Ryanair Max 8, and this is another one party plane off to Ibiza. Alpha Bravo, I have flown in formation with the Vulcan bomber. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. I won't lie. Do you have any? Have you got shots? I know you probably weren't taking them yourself, but did anyone get like some amazing shots of it? Because that would be something else. That's like peaking, isn't it? Yeah, Adrian saying Concorde as well. Connor saying Concorde. I can see that Hyperia reopens at Fort Park. Nice bit of advertisement. If they want to sponsor the channel, we're here, you know. Very dark on that other side, hasn't it? Let's up that exposure a little bit. Right, let's charge. Now charge my mics. Yeah, there's rain all around me at the moment. It's like there's a squall or two to the east of me. Clive saying SR71. Wow, that must have been amazing to see. I not had the honour of that. Rachel saying I still like seeing a 747 or a Lancaster. Well, Lancasters are iconic, aren't they? And I won't lie, when I saw when we had the 747 here at Manchester a few months ago, I was all over that, and it was great to see. So I can see that as well. Ray Brown saying, morning from a cloudy and currently dry Mallorca. A cool 19 degrees this morning. Don't want the rain we had yesterday where the airport was closed for over an hour. Yeah, it was just been crazy weather over in that kind of neck of the woods anyway, hasn't it? It's very, very unusual. Yeah, Adam M. just saying very dark in Stockport. It looks like it's raining over there, to be honest, mate. Well, we'll throw the camera down there. It does look like there is some precipitation coming out of those clouds, so I'm just thankful it's not on me as we speak. So at the moment we're looking at the Malta Air, Ryanair, and of course the Jump Air flying on behalf of Arini. Caroline saying, you know the rule, you can't leave until the Emirates departs. Trust me, I'll just go tech. I'll just go. Oh no, got tech again. Okay, Geordies, that's sound. Saying, I haven't been into aviation for overly long, but for me it'd be the A380 taking off when the Emirates restarted flights for the first time since COVID. I remember that time, and it was good. I think I've got a shot of the first one. I think we were on O5s that day. Got a shot at going over the tunnels, and it was really nice to have the Emirates come. I mean, we had the 777 here at Manchester for long periods of time. During COVID, they were just doing cargo flights. And, it was good that they just kept things ticking over. But the A380 just coming back is something. It was such a monumental thing, and I know I was lucky enough to actually have my images used by Emirates themselves. So win-win. Rob saying, for me, it'd be the Vulcan Good man, I like you. That's a good thing. And flying alongside 2 Lancasters, that'd be some decent noise. I mean, Spitfires as well, you know, the Merlins. Oh, we are talking good stuff here. David saying, I agree about the Vulcan, although I didn't hear it fly overhead in 82 when it bombed the runway at Stanley in the Falkland Islands. Someone up close at the... I'm going to try and... Yeo Vilton, Navy Air Day in 2017, I think. I apologise for butchering that. I won't lie, that was awful. Lee Horrock saying good morning. Good morning, mate. It's just Simon today. Sack Liz. I've sacked her. I've had enough of her. She didn't want to get up in the morning. No, I'm kidding. She didn't. She's got something on today, so it was impossible for her to come and do the show. I'm sure she would have loved to have come down and do it. Right, I can play around with the ISO now because it's got so dark. Paula saying she used to see the Vulcans going into Woodford. Oh, yeah. Decent, wasn't it? And it's like I say, when they did the flybys, they do here and then go and do Woodford for a bit. And we still have that when the BBMF do it. I'm just feeling if there's any rain at the moment. Yep, sorry everybody. I'm just going to have to go and get the covers out. It's rain time. As you can imagine, one person doing this is more of a headache than a lot of people doing it. I don't think it's a big thing, so I'm not really going crazy on it. But let's just make sure that the battery and everything is protected. This is where having a Liz is very handy. I think it'll only be for about 5 or 10 minutes. Right, this is going to be a problem. Oops, back down. Right, I think I've just got away with that. Right. Okay. Hillary Lowe, good morning. Good morning. Hope you're all well. Just seen the Alpha Bravo post. You are one lucky ducky. Am I missing something? Let me know if I'm missing something there. I'm not aware of anything. Anyway, fun things to do with text barking. I met Red Arrows and the Thunderbirds in Lincolnshire as I was a photographer for the show back in the days. It was fabulous to be there in the tent and getting free food. And guess what? The free food's a winner for me. And then getting up close to everything else, that's an absolute winner. So, yes, that sounds very good, mate. At the back, we do have the Swiss that's pinging. Alongside that, we have G-Sunk. It's not got a destination on yet, so that could be a while before it going out. And the Embraer E190 is pinging, and that's going to be going back to Amsterdam as it's KLM. Right. We can see everyone seems to be kind of getting ready for the next wave going out. All the EasyJets still have their holds open. Airside Ops are given the perfect opportunity to do runway inspection. And they are right in front. Ah, right, got you. Brilliant. I'm going to... Wait a minute, I'm going to check that out. I get you now. Sorry. It's just because I had to do the rain equipment. I'm a bit dense at times. Ask Liz. She thinks I'm dense all the time. And I've got no internet again. This place is cursed today. Right, we do have playing on finals though. I can see that. We are there. It's Ryanair, and it's coming in from Malaga. It's 737-8 Max, or Max 8, as I usually would say. Yeah, this rain is nothing, but it's just so irritating, isn't it? Sandy Ken UK, good morning. Sorry I missed that. I've been lucky enough, Alpha Bravo, I've been lucky enough to see the blades quite a lot. Really, really amazing job that you did. So thanks for letting us know. David saying on the ship I was on, when the Vulcan flew overhead in 82. Ah, okay, I get you now. So it's powered by 2 Tyne and 2 Olympus gas turbines. Wowzers. Olympus were identical to Concords, but we couldn't go as fast. Well, you know, it's the thought that counts, mate, isn't it? Oh, Geordie, I know it's Christchurch, mate. Don't worry about that. No, don't worry. Hi there, Mike. Great to have you in the chat. Right, are we loading on now with that Emirates? I think we are, aren't we? There new pallets that have just gone in front of it. I've got one bag in my hand just in case I need it for the iPad, but I don't think I am. I'm going to get lucky with that one. Herdy, I may or may have not, so that means he did. Don't put things like that in. No, I'm kidding, mate. Stop for a Mackey's. What did you get, mate? That's what we need to know. It's got to be breakfast wrap, hasn't it? Or are you like a McMuffin man? I don't know. I need to know these things. And Rob asking David, did he have any of the Harriers fly over? Must have been crazy that back in 82, was it? Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm a little bit shaky with dates like that. Seems to be a thing of my family, to be honest. A Blair Out project going, the sound of a man unwrapping a Greg sausage roll. Unfortunately not. It's the sound of me putting a plastic bag over a camera and another plastic bag over something else. Yeah, thank you, mods. Colwyn's in the chat. Good to see you, mate. Good afternoon, Simon. No, Liz. From Tokyo, Japan. I fly to Singapore tomorrow on the Dreamliner. -10 variant. I'll take it. Yes, Herdy, we could be mates. Honestly, we could be mates. Breakfast wrap with ketchup and a nice cappuccino. So, good man. We approve. Blair Out project going. Stream yesterday, freezing. You're getting wet today. I want someone. I want it now. Yeah, I mean, I was watching a bit of Simon. I was in the Lurkers Lounge yesterday, and yeah, it did look cold. I won't lie. Sunday was really, really cold though. Both me and Liz were having a good old moan about that, and of course they chucked it down. But it could be worse. You know, I think we have had summers where it has been cold, but I just don't remember it just where we've not really had that much decent weather as well. It's been disappointing, and I'm sure you'll all agree. Sarah asking, where's Liz this morning? So as you probably know, we had this stream on Sunday where we had tech issues, which meant we couldn't go on Monday because we were talking to YouTube in regards of them trying to sort out what the hell is happening, and it's on their side. So yesterday we finally got things sorted. YouTube said they were wrong. Not going to give us any compensation, of course. Did ask, and things have been sorted. So today I'm just coming out just to do a test stream on my own. Liz has other commitments. I haven't dumped her, as another channel may have reported. No, I'm kidding, I'm making it up. However, yeah, she'll be back on Friday for our Friday show, and of course the Sunday show. So no worries. She's not gone anywhere. She's not left the channel. Should we just start rumours up, like when she comes back on Friday? Like, I thought you'd left, Liz. Simon said he sacked you. Brilliant. I've been all over that. Caroline saying, I think that Jet 2 might be off to Larnaca. Just check the departures on the website, and it's the only Jet 2 to depart in the next hour and a half. Well, good investigation work there. I'm far too lazy to do that, so I do appreciate that. On finals, I can just about see, because they've just put on their landing lights, a 737-800. It's a Ryanair, and it's coming in from Shannon. We did see it go out before. And Darren saying, shocking weather for June so far. Yeah, it has. We just got to hope that we get something decent. Actually, I'll go this way. I can see the KLM coming out. We just got to hope that we get something decent in July and August. I just hold on to that. And as I say, I'm supposed to be going to the Foo Fighters gig at the cricket ground this week. And the weather doesn't look great for that. It's horrible when it's not. It's really sunny when you go to one of them gigs. But just see how it is. It was brilliant last night. From my house, I could hear Dave Grohl because they've obviously got over here really early just to do all the checks and everything. So that was really good. I just sat on the back step just listening to him from my house. It's win. Carwin asking, what's the plane next to the Ryanair? So there's two planes. One is either the Malta Air, and the other one is the Jump Air, who are flying on behalf of Arena. It's an ATR. Oh, that looked firm. Was that me? It just looked like it just went plop onto the runway. And a lot of tyre smoke, considering the bump was in the way. I'm going to say that wasn't your greatest landing, but I could be wrong. Okay, let's see. What do we have? I just saw you, and you look like an A350, and you are a Singapore A350, which is a mega bonus. So, this is the A350 from Singapore. It departed 13 hours and 35 minutes ago, which is a hell of a flight, isn't it? Herdy, there's rumours and then there's those rumours. Oh, Dutch Pride, Roy. Come on, it's lined up, ready to go, but the Singapore's coming in. I have to go in the Singapore. I'm in a dilemma. If they sent the E2, Roy, I would have been on it, and you know that. I feel sack the A350. Might be able to get both, to be honest. Oh, he don't want to put it down there, does he? Into the flare that's not a flare. Well, the actual landing was really nice, but did that flare thing. Right, this one's for Roy. Back onto the Singapore Slinger. There we go. Simon in there saying, hey, you got a good name, and good morning everyone. It'll be 8 days till we finally warm our bones in Egypt. You didn't go to Egypt, lad. And then Carwin saying he's flying the 350-900 for Singapore. Well, there's one for you, mate. You never know, you might be on that one. Unless the config's totally different. Don't know. You never know with these things. Ryan P. So if you go into our videos, we actually have a spotting guide. And I'm just trying to work out which location this is. This is location. So if you go into and watch the video, this is location 3. And in the description of the video, we actually have the 3 words location to park here. If you're going to be parking down here, make sure that you stay off the road. There are trucks and stuff that go down this very narrow lane, and they will knock your stuff off your car if needed. So make sure you're very respectful for the residents and everything. But yeah, the location's there. So, Mr. Bear saying, good morning, everyone, from a gloriously sunny Blackpool. What? I can't be having that. That's ridiculous. Right, we've got the Sun Express coming in from Delaman. Departed about 4.5 hours ago. And welcome to Short Haul, Patrick Hazard. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the channel. But thanks for that. I know that Liz put up all the wallpapers. She's got all the ones for next month done as well. So be able to take advantage of those. Our car was just throwing shade at us. 30 degrees in Tokyo. Nice one. Just go in the videos, mate. It'd be one of the top ones. I'm on my own lonesome today, so I'm not going to be putting the links in. But say just when you finish watching, just go and grab it. It's just Manchester Airport spotting guide. Think planes. It'll come up for you double quick. Oh, heard he's done it. Legend. Cheers, bud. Oh, Hillary. Wowzers. They find Singapore in November. I hope you'll have an amazing time. They're really good. Right, I'm going to take the covers off again now because I can. So I'm going to be 2 seconds because I hate when I got the covers on these things. It's a bit rubbish. There is an arrival, though. So I should get that, shouldn't I? That's what a proper plane spotter would do. Right, EasyJet. It's coming in from Belfast. A320neo. I feel like we've seen this plane out 22 times today. But, oh, put it down. There we go. The floaties are in today. In fairness, it is kind of those floaty landing conditions. It's just the Singapore and that EasyJet just looked. I don't know how would I describe it. Just looked like they struggled a little bit, but there is a slight crosswind. It's more into them, as you can see from looking at the windsock there, but it's not too strong. Adrian, thank you for joining us today, mate. I know what time it is over there, and it's ridiculous. So Liz and I know always appreciate your support. Take care, buddy, and I'll see you in the next one. Right, let me just take this off. Right, we're back cooking with gas. Steve A saying, hi everyone, sat at work watching them come over at 900 feet. Sorry, I mean working hard. It's hard, mate, but someone's got to do it, haven't they? Do you know what I mean? Congratulations on your dedication for working so hard. All right, got the SAS coming in. Got quite a few arrivals at the moment. Like I was talking about earlier, like saying why I say I don't really like the Wednesdays much anymore. It's because whereas on a Friday or the Mondays, we have constant departures going throughout. It just seems that there's a fair old lull here on the Wednesdays now, and I prefer to come out when it's busy. I'm sorry, I am that type of geek where I just want planes all the time. That's what I love. So yeah, I think we made a really good decision to really move hard over towards the Fridays. Right, let me get back to chat. Mr. Bear saying, my mum's in Chester. I call and say I'm in the garden. She tuts. It's raining there. Oh dear. Hopefully it goes away soon. And, well, thank you, Patrick. I do appreciate your kind words. And, of course, joining a short haul. Absolute legend for doing that. I personally appreciate it. Carwin saying, how many minutes walk from the airport to your car? Well, it depends where we go, Carl. When you're talking about this spot in particular, if it's this spot, it's like 3 or 4 minutes walk with my buggy. So it's not that long. Yeah. Or have I just misread your question? If I've misread your question, put it in, and can you just put it in idiot form for me, because I am an absolute idiot. I think everyone knows that. Right. Got those EasyJets. You can see Denata working hard on them. Emirates has closed its main rear cargo hatch, which is it's a good indicator it's going to be going out in the next 30 minutes. So fingers crossed that goes out on time. Just having a look. I want to have a quick look on flight radar. Departures. They've got a 9:50 estimate on that. Oh, I've also got the Virgin A350 as well. I forgot about that. It's Wednesday, isn't it? Oh, it's going to be naughty, those two. So something to look forward to for everybody. I mean, that's a decent reason to stream on a Wednesday. There's me like going, oh, Wednesdays aren't that good. What do I know? So Vision Thing saying this spot is great if it's it's pretty flat. So there are advantages to this spot. The only problem we've got with this spot is that, as I was talking, there was a gentleman before who I talked to quite a lot in regard to this area, and it's just waterlogged constantly at the moment. Even if we have a really good summer, it seems to still be a lot of water in this area. Now there's a field behind me, and we've noticed that there's a lake effectively where sheep graze, and it used to just be grass all over it, but it's actually a lake in the first part of it now. And obviously that water is flowing off down the path down here, because as you can see there is a slope between us and the runway, so it's going to go in that direction, and that's what's causing all the muddiness. Wow, you'll hear all the streamers complain about how muddy it is down here. So it is good, but extremely muddy at times. It's the worst spot for mud. Oh, so that's down a little bit hard down that rear right gear, and they're just taking the crab angle off. All good though. Nothing to complain too much about. Just me hyping it up a little bit. Right, Swiss A220 now on the roll. Steve, people are so rude. I have to go chair a meeting. I'll stick. It's not a stupid meeting, you know it. back soon. Take care, mate, and hopefully it's not too boring a meeting. And we're still here. As I say, we're only going till the Emirates or the A350 goes out. So, Shadrach saying A220 is the best narrow body to fly on. And I've heard very, very, very good things about it. Still not had the privilege of flying on it. I won't lie, the E2 intrigues me because I do enjoy flying on the Embraers. I think they're quite spacious. I've always found looking out the windows really nice, part of the experience. Seats were good. I know that's down to what the airline chooses, but yeah, that's one. Those two. But as I say, the A220, I've heard many good things about it. Decent. Anywho, we do have this TUI now coming out towards us. It's just crossed runway 23 right, and it's 737-800, and it's off to Tenerife. The Malta Air has pinged up. It's not pushed yet, but that should push in the next couple of minutes. I know a lot of people like that livery. And the Ryanair next to it has started pinging as well, and that one's off to Palma. Again, it's 737-800, and that Malta Air started to push. Oops. What's everyone's favourite plane that they've flown on? So I don't mean like, oh, it's a 7. For me it'd be a 75. But, in regards to comfort levels, like in economy, I say I do like the Embraers. I always found them really, really comfortable when I used to fly with Flybe. Just a really nice little plane. Ian Livesey, good morning, mate. Hope you're doing well. Looks like that TUI's aimed at us. I think you need to straighten it up a little bit, mate. And they will do that, of course. Yep, Sam the Legend, TTE, does love going to Tenerife. You're saying, because I haven't been watching as much, but I was in his stream on Saturday and he was saying that he's off to Amsterdam at the end of the month. I got an invite. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go, but he's going on the E2, and I'm quite jealous about that. I said to Liz when we were watching, I was like going, why does he get to go on the E2? But yeah, it sounds like a really, really, really good trip. So I'm just reading, everyone's like going, got a couple of 747s. Colin saying 350. Mine has to be the Virgin 350 1000. For a 13-hour flight, I got off that plane and I felt so good, which is So I've been on the 747 a few times, and I won't say it was super comfortable. That's interesting that a couple of you said that. Dreamliner, that was a comfortable flight. I just get really frustrated with the windows, the window issue with the dimmers, with the cabin control, with the cabin crew controlling it. That is a massive peeve with that plane, I won't lie. Because I don't mind, especially if you're on a red eye and you're getting there in the morning. I found it really irritating that they wouldn't open the blinds as we were flying over the city of London. I had to ask them on a couple of occasions. That really irritated me. Oh, Globeman saying Concorde. Was it comfortable though? Because those seats, they're not exactly fun. It's spacious. I mean, the plane is amazing. Don't get me wrong, and the whole thing around flying it is something else. I totally agree with you in regards of that. But the seats, I never remember anyone saying that the seats were mega comfy, etc. My Travel 7.6. That's an interesting one. A380. The A380 is good, but as I say, there's some irritations. And Liz has a big one with the windows. I found on the upper deck that wasn't as bad. In the duo seats, as I keep saying, if you're going to go on the A380, get those seats as soon as you can when you're booking. I like with that little armrest where you can store all your stuff, that makes it a little bit better. Gives you kind of a better businessly class vibe, even though you're still in scum class. But yeah, say the windows weren't great, but the seats and everything were, and that's on multiple airlines. I've been lucky enough to fly on multiple airlines, so yeah, that's decent. Rob Shipway saying DC-10. Yeah, I didn't find the experience on the 7.4 as good. I love the nostalgia of the 7.4. The 7.4 is beautiful, and it's a great plane to fly on. But I never found the seats that great, etc. The view out the window's decent though. I will give that for the 7.4. But the rest, I'm not too sure about. So Rachel D saying short haul BA used to have leather seats in economy. Long haul don't have a favourite seat in economy. They're all much of a muchness. Yeah, Shadows Racks. Yeah, 350 in BA. I remember when it got released and everything, and everyone was like, and this is like people who were booking the booking business, etc. And the cabin wasn't that well received, was it? I say with the Virgin. Like I say, the Virgin A350, I in economy was really, really good. I won't like. It helped that we had the extra seat to ourselves, so on a row. So we were by a window seat on the 3. And having that extra bit of space does help a hell of a lot, doesn't it? But yeah, it was a really good flight. And say I got a flight. I remember I don't know if people were watching, but we were on the ground for another 40 minutes after that. So you had the 13-hour flight and then another 40 minutes on top of that. So effectively 14 and a bit hours on the plane. And I say I got off and I felt so good until I got to immigration and had to deal with this prat. Oh, he wasn't a nice guy, him. See, Steve First is saying 7.4 as well. It's. But I saying lofty 7.48. Okay, so it's newer and it's slightly different, isn't it? Not too much though. Oh, just kick the tripod again. Dan, great to see you, mate. I saw you out taking photos this week. Hope you got all your exams and everything sorted now. But fantastic to have you in the chat. And he's just said that the Etihad has pushed. I've only just got it over here, my flight radar. It's really bad how I've got it set up. But it's actually on the taxi now, I think. I know. It's just pushed. You were right, Dan. I am wrong. But we've also got the Gulf Air that's pushed as well. So hopefully that will be out at the same time. Emirates is all good to go from the looks of it. I can't see that forward hatch open. We should be able to see the tug connect attached from this side as well. So there's a lot of activity around the front gear. which means that's probably happening in the next few minutes. Yeah, Roger Moore saying, look, there you go. 747-400 Air New Zealand and the cafe were amazingly comfortable planes. It's actually interesting, isn't it? I wonder, right? Here we go. This is sad. You know, we do have the lofties, 74s, 400s, and 800s. Be interesting to see, you know, if we, you know, someone's already done it, but you'd be able to compare if you took a flight on that and then flew in an A350 on the way home. I was going to do that with Lufty. I was going to get the 7-4 going out and then get the A350 back to Munich and then fly back over here. But it got silly expensive, to be honest. And the Virgin flights I got for pennies. It was so cheap, it was unbelievable. Shadrach saying, I'll concede the E2 looks even more impressive with its lower cabin. Yeah, 100%. Just not been on one yet. That's the problem. It's, you know, it's for me, it's just finding a flight that I want to, but I think I'll just have to bite the bullet and get a KLM one over there and then just hope that they don't change it, because it does change quite often with them. So fingers crossed with that one. Paul, oh, nice one, mate. On the A350-1000 on Sunday to Vegas. Can't wait. Well, we'll be live for that, Paul. We'll make sure I'll put a decent pan on it, put pressure on me and all that. But you'll look for, honestly, you'll have a great flight on it. Really, really good. See, I've only flown the A350-1000As, so that's the business config, more business config rather than the leisure configs. So you'll be on the leisure, but still, really, it's just an amazing product. Yeah, I wish I was going on a longer holiday. I think, as I said, we're supposed to have been going to Skiathos in the next couple of days, and we had to cancel that. That was going to be a streaming trip as well. Really gutted about that, but hopefully be able to get something booked somewhere later in the year. And I think if we do go for somewhere later in the year, it'll be probably further afield. I think it's been a bit of a difficult year this year, and you know, just moving through, wouldn't mind just going further afield and just having a good time off. You know, of course, do a few streams and everything, but also relax. I think definitely in that kind of, definitely need a bit of R&R at the moment. I think a lot of people feel that way, and I don't blame them. Well, enjoy the train back, mate. That's to Dan. Simon L's good. You lot spoiled. Dan Air 727's get in there, mate. Having a smoke at the back with the air stewardess, grotty fabric. Oh, do you remember those? Oh, wowzers. Nicotine stained plastic and used ashtrays on the armrest. Those were the days. It has changed, hasn't it, mate? I remember, had it been Monarch? The one that I really remember with those kind of, because you separate the cabin, didn't you? Beautiful Malta Air there. Ryanair, basically, tax scam. But it does look good though, doesn't it? Those winglets in the red and the yellow. Love that. Yeah, I remember Air Europe it would have been. It would have been Air Europe. There we go. I remember everyone just smoking it around. There's like a cloud of smoke as you went into the back of the plane. Crazy how things have changed, isn't it? Anyway, we've got this Turkish A321 about to touch down. Into the flare. I think they didn't read the bump too well on that one. The actual flying was good. It's just I think pilots who aren't based here at Manchester, they know about the bump, but the bump can hit you quite hard. And we've got the jump air now. That's started up. Bit of prop love. Michelle, let's have a look. That's what we're saying. Speaking for someone who's a little plus size, well, so am I. I'm big plus size, to be honest. Oh, you're saying that you found the A350 squash? Oh, that's interesting. As I say, I'm a big unit, me. I'm a big old lad, and the A330 is decent. I mean, I've flown the 330 Neo as well, which was interesting. As I say, I spoke to Airbus in regards to, because they actually asked us for a bit of feedback on the flights, and I think Airbus could just move some things over just a little bit, just make it a little bit bigger. It could have been brilliant. But as I say, it's a fantastic product, the A330 Neo. They're really, really good. But I love the 350. That's interesting, that. Think planes in San Martin. I won't lie, I have looked at that. I wouldn't say no to that either. Ed, are you coming with us, mate? You're going to pay for us, though. Yeah, Simon, I totally agree with you. I can. Do you know what? You just brought back so many kind of weird memories of the smoking cloud and the thing. It was crazy, wasn't it? It really was. And it was like, I know like there's quite a few younger people as well, but the majority of the people who watch these streams are, my age or a little bit more. And you open them curtains, and so you go from, because no one smoked in my family, So you open the curtain, and it just hit you. Honestly, it was crazy how that cloud hit you in the face. It was bonkers, but that's how it used to be. Not anymore. Andy D, that was just the crew in the rear, scally smoking. Probably. Good to have you back, Geordie, mate. Yeah, I can imagine if you don't like smoking, it's a horrible thing, Mark. It's not a great sensation, is it? Right. We're on the roll. I'm going to record this one as well. Beautiful. I tell you what, we've got some more action for you, because next out to go is the Gulf Air. We do have a plane on finals, however. I know it's Nige, but we love Nige on this channel. I know quite a few of the BA crews do watch now because of the Nige thing, so that's fantastic. Like the bit of Nige banter. Colin, I'll message you in a bit in regards to that question. I do have an answer. Yeah. That's 3,000. Heard he say he's going to sell his bike. But mate, you got to still keep cycling. You know what I mean? Michelle saying, I'll judge it on the tray tables. Okay, and couldn't get it down the 350. 330 had it down in space. Okay, I can understand them. Okay. Interesting that. Did you reach out? Worth reaching out to them. They do kind of like that kind of stuff. Yeah, you know, they are good. The one thing, there was an issue that we had in regards of this flight. It wasn't a major thing, but we actually reached out to Virgin Atlantic, and the answer that they gave was, it's not one of these generic things that you get with most airlines. It wasn't just like a little two-sentence thing. It was a full-on, well-thought-out and well-written reply in regards of her needs for when she's on the flight. And on top of that, they also gave her a voucher in regards of flying as well, in order to, you know, to on their part, try and say sorry. I didn't think they needed to say sorry. I've got to be honest. I thought they were very, very good in regards of what they did. And we only sent it just more as just a heads up for them, for other people in the future. But I thought the actual care and attention they went to was next level, which I don't see with many other airlines nowadays. But then again, I do love Virgin Atlantic, so I'm very biased in regards of that. But hey ho. Nice 737-800 action for you. And the jump air. Sorry, I get these ones all up all the time. The jump air has now entered the runway. This one's going back to Guernsey. Yeah, David. Quiet in the chat. Sounds recording, everybody. Oh, I see. There's another one from Paula. I love that. Yeah, I used to love the smell of like tobacco from different places. Yeah, you could notice that. That's another good one. Heard it. How can you tell lovely Paula to shush? How dare you? Oh no, it's the Aer Lingus. I stand corrected. The jump's behind. Beautiful. Nice to have that late rotation because it came on via a later taxiway. Decent that. ET Fairways, flying on behalf of Jet2 next out. The ovens in the rear galley were also smoked considerably due to the on shepherd's pies. Yeah, but it was proper food back then, though, wasn't it? And I'm not having to go at today's things, but it's totally different. I mean, like the kind of difference in regards to catering on board is very different, but very good. Darren saying the movies were projected onto large screens through the smoke. No seat back there. IFE then. Oh, wowzers. Well, heard it. I can't wait for your panning lessons, mate. Do I have to pay you 50p for one? Yeah, Andy D, I have noticed that they still got ashtrays in the toilets. I've always found that it's perplexed me, that one. It's probably why everyone goes for a cheeky smoke in there, don't they? They're just like going, oh, wow. I'll see what I can get. So Carwin just said the Virgin Atlantic had pinged for Vegas in the back. I'm guessing it's pushed then, because I don't have it on mine. So sometimes when they push and they're disconnecting, they go off flight radar for a second. So thanks for that, Carwin. And next out after this, we have the Gulf Air going back to Bahrain. And that 737-800 is off to Larnaca. Got to do it the sideway, haven't we? As I said, let's jump onto the Gulf Air. We also have another Dreamliner out as well. We've got TUI. Oh, and that TUI's off to Larnaca as well, so you're going to get to hear me saying Larnaca again in a minute. Diane. Oh, last Egypt Air flight I did, a woman came out the loo looking like she was on a game show, shimmied out through a haze of smoke. Sounds like she was on like, what was that one? Where you'd, Stars in Their Eyes, yeah, Stars in Their Eyes. Good morning, Samil. It's just Simon here today, though, mate. But always great to have you in the chat. Right. Guess what I'm going to press now? Shh. Yeah, Steve, I saw that Heckler's due in a little later today. Yeah, it was just supposed to be one of the other 75200 fleet last night, but that got changed over first thing this morning, I noticed. Not going to complain, though. I don't think we're going to be here for that, though. So that's just how it, as I say, this was always going to be a short show today. And we've caught Heckler loads of times. I was going to say, hey. But, yeah, heard it. If you put the quiet, everyone, you might as well just keep that as a copy and paste job back now. Let's say Emirates won't be too long. I know Colin's just put that there's 6 minutes delay on that one. But that'll be out. It'll be out in no time, that. And I'd say the Virgin A350. Let's see if we are at the back. Yep, I can see you. So that is pushed now. It's disconnecting. So we'll have that out in a short while. Also on the way out, we have another Jet2 A321, or is that the one that's been doing for ages? Yeah, I think Jet2 just mugging us off because the 75 have no destination as well. We do have an EasyJet to Lisbon, a Nige, and of course this Jump Air that's going to be going back to Guernsey. And the TUI's coming on. Look at the size difference. Wowzers. Get them props in the chat, everybody. You know you wanna. Right, Tutilanica is lined up. Let's have a look. Oh, we've got a hawk that's just declared an emergency. It's over the Irish Sea. Do you want to come to Manchester instead of going to Valley? I'm joking. Yeah, it's going back to Valley. Hopefully everything's alright on that. And Emirates has pinged. Just saw that pop up. So, going to get some cracking action for you. Andy, I think they should like make it sound like jump air. It could be jumper day. Yeah, exactly, David. This is named this. Yeah, that was dedicated to you, mate. Oh, good morning to you as well, Mabuba, as well. I hope I kind of mumbled that out right, because I know that was an awful pronunciation, but we do appreciate your support and being in the chat today. Colin saying he flies a ATR in October. I also saw that Caroline saying that she's going to be flying on this type. You never know, you might be flying on this. Good morning, Claire. Great to have you in. Right, 2 on the roll. And Emirates is pushing, not pushed. Was pretty late considering it's only going to Larnaca. I know it'll be full. Right, EasyJet off to Malaga. It's 3:2200. Good morning, Phil. Great to have you in the chat, bud. I'll just show you that the Emirates has pushed. Just pulling it forward. So yeah, they push back and then they pull it forward into the place where they disconnect and start the engines up. Oh, good. Martin, I didn't see your message there. Good morning, and thank you for your very kind words in regards to the stream. I do appreciate it. I know it's all subjective and everything, but I like to know, you know, it's nice to know that you're enjoying it. So thank you so much. Well, we've got a nice bit of action coming over. It seems that we just went through the first part of the lull, and it's just calmed down, and then it seems to just stabilise nicely. Just made a few corrections and applying a bit of the power there. Sorry, I'm just reading Herdy's messages. Oh dear. Yeah, I think there might be a recording happening in a bit, Herdy. Maybe one of them two. You know, maybe both. Lee Horrock saying, what are you on? I'm high on life, my friend. Unless that's not the question you're asking. Oh, Northwest Aviation Spotters in the chat. Hi Daniel, how you doing, mate? We had Claire in earlier, which was really nice. Hope you're doing well, mate. So, EasyJet off to Venice, A319. It's lined up, ready to go. Decent approach into Venice. Don't know if many of you've flown on. Do you get to see it quite, you know, city very nice, kind of in its kind of glory. That's the word I was looking for. It's a simple word as well. On the approach, sit on the right hand side for most of the time. Yes, get you a good view. Right. I mean, the other one also applies as well. Just one sec, mate. So today was a test stream, Lee. That's why I'm out on a Wednesday. But we will be back on Friday morning, 6:15. Nice and early. I think it's supposed to have a little bit of rain on Friday, and then after that, back for our Sunday show. So yeah. No, this one is a weird one to say. After what happened on Sunday, I wanted to make sure the equipment was good. So that's why I'm out today. Yeah, Liz is good, mate. She couldn't make it down. She's got you know, things to do. So it's either that or I've kind of just dumped her and sacked her at the same time. It's one of the two. I'm going to leave it. I'm here for all the rumours. So if you want to start making rumours, I'm all for it. Paul Western, good morning. Well, it sounds like Cornwall's doing better than what we're doing here, so I think you should take that one, mate. Oh, thank you, Caroline. Right, so we have this stunning Virgin Atlantic A350. It's going to be going to Vegas, baby. Really enjoying this new route. I don't know if you saw the stuff Virgin did with Richard Branson. Looked quite cool with the two crew renewing their vows, wedding vows. I didn't even check where that Ryanair was off to, but bear with me one sec. Malaga. There we go. It's like... Right, I'll check where this one's going though. I'm on it, mate. Check me out. So, this is Nige. It's going off to Heathrow, obviously. Couldn't see it. Yeah, Daniel, it's been YouTube actually, to be more to be honest about things. It's not actually been us. The equipment's been okay. Had a few issues where I pulled the cables on Sunday by mistake 'cause it was raining, and then the stream resized itself, and I couldn't undo that when I set up another stream, and then it wouldn't let us go live again when I had reset it. It was very, 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 very weird. Darren, she's gone to another channel. Which channel's that? I'm going to have to find out. Yeah, come on. Right, Emirates is on a taxi towards us. Any more things? Alien abductions also works as well, if you want to throw that one in. She's been abducted by aliens. there's been probing and stuff like that. I don't know. I just want to leave that on there. Diana, she'd already like tried that side of the runway out, didn't like it. I'm not sure she'd go back to that runway. I can imagine in an office right now there's a lot of moaning. I've got Tui as well. I'll hang around for a little bit. Seems to be a bit of life. Right, Herdy, you got ready with that? You got ready for that response? Herdy, I'll save that one for after the A380 if that's all right. So Herdy's also saying she's chained to the radiator in Simon's house. No, that's where she normally is. Not like I release her, you know, like when I go out of the house because you know if something went wrong, I don't want to get done. Alright, let's get on that Virgin again as I can. There we go. I should have done this. I don't know what I was thinking. I was laughing too much over Herdy's comment. Rob, yeah, maybe Liz is helping Jerry up at Lake and Evil. It's about time she went to a decent channel, to be honest. Herdy, all right, I'll do it now, Herdy. At this time, please show respect by observing silence in the chat as Simon is recording. Thank you for your patience. And again, yeah, Martin, she's got a Sid Squad. Decent channel, finally. She's nailed it. Just got to get a replacement now, don't I? Anyone want to be a replacement? I mean, I know Herdy shaves his legs, but I mean, I'll be pushing it. And yes, thank you for the observing the Simon recording silence. We do appreciate that. Oh, Darren. Oh, Liz is joining the task team and she's doing the announcements. Well, you never know. And there goes a Finnair Embraer. Daniel's saying 13 weeks before they go away. If it's on a Monday morning, mate, good chance we'll get it. Next out, EasyJet. And that's off to Lisbon. Yeah, Diane, watch it. Dean's around, he'll time you out, you know. Oh, I'm only kidding. Hey, 413, how you doing, bud? Hope things are going well with you. So, 32200 now spilling up. And then it will be the beast from the east. It wasn't just me, but wasn't it crazy that the A350 rotated that early and you got these planes, you know, only going to Lisbon? You know, I know they're a lot smaller and everything, but, you know, that's bonkers, isn't it? It's a fair old flight. Anywho. Because even that took me by surprise. That's why I had to do that quick pan on it, and halfway through it, it was crazy. 12:25, do you know what? I'll probably stay around for that. So, yeah, don't worry, mate. Actually, I'm just going to pause out a little bit, because this thing's a big boy. That was decent, that rotation point was just like perfect for recording. It was like, get in there. That'll make a nice little shot. Yeah, Herdy, mate. Don't worry, though. I'll compensate you. I don't know how. I think like 50p in a packet of crisps or something. I don't know. It's the most I've ever given a mod, anyway. But I hope you enjoyed that Emirates departure. I thought that was pretty epic. We're going to get the 2E, and then I'm going to shut down. As I say, it was only a very short show, and I know loads of people have just come in now, and they just watch the Emirates and everything. But we do have the 2E. So, exactly. I'm going to record the 2E as well. So, just copy and paste that message again, Herdy, and put it back in. Haven't seen June 2. I just haven't had the time to watch it yet, to be honest. I will do. I'll probably end up paying for it, to be honest. Oh, Singapore coming in. Oh, and that was having a moment there, wasn't it? So we'll get these two. Nice bit of action for you to finish off the show. Unless there's something really good at the back. That's a no. Thanks, Gary, for your whisper mode. Can't beat whisper mode. Oh, it's going to go at the same time. Absolutely mug me off. Well, we're going to concentrate on departures. Steve's just saying to me, he finds the A380 boring. Yeah, I get. I love the A380, but I don't find it boring. But I know that some other people don't like it. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, aren't they? You know what I mean? Don't have to agree with it, but what do you call it? Martin Reed saying, great to watch it. Should have done a low fly over Knutsford. Yep, I'll put a petition in for that to be done next time for you, mate. And yeah, 787-9, can't beat it. And you should be on one next year, which is going to be a belter, Caroline. Hi, everybody. I've had a great time. Say it was only going to be to about this time anyway. So, oh no, what do you call it? Yeah, well, we're going to have to shut down. I've got things to do, unfortunately. So, like I say, it was only just a test stream for today. But everything seems to be working well, and hopefully we should be able to do 4K 60 on Friday. Shouldn't be too many issues in regards of that. But thank you for joining us today. Do appreciate it. It's I've enjoyed it, especially because just don't have to try and listen to Liz all the time. Remember, keep those rumours going about Liz. I'm more for them. If you want to put them in the clubhouse, I'm all up for that. Yes, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you to if you've just come in, you've liked the stream, chilled. That's awesome. A massive thank you though has to go out to the people who kindly donated today, or upgraded memberships, or renewed their memberships. Without you, wonderful people, we wouldn't be doing this. So, thank you for that. A big shout out to our amazing mods today. Brilliant. I know you came. I think a lot of you came out your way just to give me a little bit of extra help. So thank you. And of course, we've got to give out a bit of a special shout out to Herdy for all his please be quiet chat. So, yep, that was mega. But I totally appreciate everything you do. But yeah, Vision Thing was a legend as well. So thank you, Paul, for being there. You've been throughout as well. So. Yeah, David, test stream seems to have gone without too many problems. She might have got a job with Trump, you know. Don't know what else she's doing on the side with that, but we'll just leave that one there. She's going to be fuming when she goes back over this. But yeah, I might put... if someone wanted to put like a mischievous post... Wait a minute, it's two Dreamland, just about touchdown. I'll grab you that. In the clubhouse, Think Planes Clubhouse, if you're remembering it, about Lizzie's new... position and why she's been sacked from the Think Planes. I'm all for that, okay? I just want you to know that. Paula, as always, it's an absolute pleasure. Thank you, everyone, for your amazing support. Gary, I don't believe there are any rumours about Liz. I believe they're all factually correct. Brilliant. But thank you, Roy. Thanks for your support as always, buddy. But yes, I'm going to get off now. I might get myself something to eat as well. But I've got a bottle of water to have first, and I probably won't feel hungry after that. But anyway, everybody, take care. Have a wonderful rest of the week, and we will see you again bright and early on Friday morning. 06:15 British Summer Time. It'll be good. So take care, everybody, and I'll see you again soon.